Welcome to the big show, y'all. That's right. We got Canelo Alvarez, Triple G3. And I got a better fight than people expect. Canelo Alvarez has gotten bigger and bigger. Some think it's that red meat eating. I think it's really no discipline. It's like easy to go up in weight than it is to go down in weight. So Canelo Alvarez says, you know what? As long as I can pick and choose and fight whoever I want to fight, then why starve myself to make weight when I can move up and fight whoever I want to fight, whenever I want to fight? Now the winner goes on and the loser goes home. And I can guarantee, and it's really hard to guarantee majority of times when it comes to boxing, that somebody gonna get stopped. And I can guarantee the day they fight, I be screaming, stop it! That's right, because somebody's going night-night. The big drama show. Canelo Alvarez is the favorite, and he should be the favorite. Even though he lost his last fight, it was against somebody that was a lot bigger than Triple G. Triple G has fought his whole career at 160. Let me rewind that. His career, he has fought at 160, Triple G. It's never moved up. And you would think with that big body frame, his back as big as mine, that he could have easily fought at super middleweight. But he chose to stay down at 160. While the littler fighter, Canelo Alvarez, who is now the bigger fighter, it seems, though, to me, that Canelo Alvarez has taken more chances than Triple G. Triple G decided to stay at 160. Now, would you say that's because of his discipline? I mean, don't you dare to be great? Why not take challenges? Take chances. Go and try to make history like Canelo Alvarez is doing. He done won belts at 175. He done won belts at 168. He done won belts at 160. He done won belts at 154. And he might have won a belt at 147. Stop it. No, I don't think so. But he has fought at 147. So he's daring to be great. Kind of like your man, Manny Pacquiao, who won more belts in multiple divisions than anybody in the sport of boxing. And no one will ever, I can guarantee, ever defeat his record. He won world titles at 106? What, 116? 126? I believe it was 132, 135, 147, 154. They say he's an 8-time division world champion. World championships in 8 divisions? No one will ever defeat that record. Never. Stop it. Never. So, when Canelo Alvarez fights Triple G, in this fight, Canelo Alvarez would be the bigger fighter and the favorite fighter. Now, going into the first fight, he had to be a slight underdog. And even though they called it a draw, I had Triple G winning that fight. So Canelo Alvarez should have 3 losses on the record. Not 2, 3. Real talk. But they love some Canelo Alvarez. They love him. You say, stop it. Triple G should retire. Bro, I'm right there with you. Especially if he ain't going to take different opportunities. Because he in there with the wrong person, I believe. Real talk. Bro, this is WWE. Yeah, but I mean, it's still going to be a good fight. Real talk. Spider Moose. What's up, champ? No. Drake, stop it. He is not a small middleweight. He's a big middleweight, bro. You might have to keep that comment to yourself, champ. That is cap. Triple G is a big middleweight. And my bro said, nah, man, make that money. But Beast, you know, people tried to make money and got hurt. People tried to make money in the sport of boxing and got killed. All money ain't good money, bro. All money ain't good money. Canelo Alvarez probably is the third biggest Mexican boxer of all time. Gotta say, at least he's in number 3. Number 3. Hey, Cuzzo, tap in right here on YouTube at K9 Boxing. That's where we at, champ. That's where we at. And Canelo was made in Mexico. He got a lot of his wins in Mexico. Like Julio Cesar Chavez. Before he came to America, like Eddie Murphy, he had already had a record of like 40-0. Like, who have you beat 40 times? Like, who is this guy? 40-0? Stop it. Where he come from? A lot of guys get their record built up, fighting easy fights over in Mexico. You got to do what you got to do. Abdul, it's where we at, champ. K9 Boxing. David Benavidez will oppose size and volume on Canelo and Triple G. I think you're right about that, champ. I would not disagree. But the winner moves on and the loser goes home at K9 Boxing. If Triple G loses, it's over. It's over. It's over. Canelo Alvarez just lost his last fight. In 2 fights in a row, if he loses 2 fights in a row, stop it. It's over. It's over. After 1 loss in my career, I always bounce back with 4 and 5 wins. Never lost 2 in a row. 2 in a row could be detrimental to your health and your career and your stock. So it's very important for both fighters. That's why the thumbnail says, loser must retire. Pack your bags, call it a day. Because both fighters are filthy rich. Both fighters got that bread, for real, for real. So they ain't going to be lacking for money. Vacations on top of vacations on top of vacations. And go wherever they want to go. Now, that's a good question right there, Spider Moose. Spider Moose says, think Triple G going to retire if he wins the fight? Chris Brook, what's up, my brody? Canelo should retire with a 1 or 2 of those that are being calling him out. Man, after this right here, he need to go fight Benavidez or either Charlo. Go sign another $100 million contract with PBC. And make more money. The new movie starring Canelo Alvarez. Man, it's a lot of these fighters convicted of cheating using steroids. Canelo ain't the only one. He ain't the only one. I lost a fight to a guy I really think he cheated. And listen, it's a dirty game. Cats would do whatever it takes. It's already a bloody sport. You know, it's already, a person can get hit in the sport of boxing. On top of that, you want to use enhancing drugs. Come on, man. Stop it. Not only should you be banned from boxing, you should be thrown in jail if you get caught using steroids. I understand you want the advantages. The advantages you need to have, which most fighters need to have and should have, is just being in better shape. Just being a better fighter. Just being a smarter fighter. Skills pay the bills. And we call it chess, not checkers. And I'm right there with you, champ. I figured this was my cousin, though. Jamar Greenhill. What's up, cuzzo? Yeah, I figured that was you. Was that you right there over there on Facebook with a different name? Are you a Muslim now, chum? Or something? Yeah, it seemed like Better Beef is on that Russian juice. For real, for real. Because boy, he punching. He punching something serious. Real hard. Hi everyone. Fight Two said. I say that both decide what is best for an individual person. Cheating is not good. Oh no. Cheating is never good. Never good. And you know what? I say cheaters in this life, cheaters always win. Always. How can you lose if you're cheating? It's a dirty game, man. Cats would do anything to get the advantages. I mean, they'll pay the judges off and everything. But listen, we won't need judges for this fight. Canelo is going to try to knock Triple G out. Triple G is going to try to knock Canelo out. Listen, the judges can just stay at home. You hear me? Or they can just watch the fight. Don't even keep your pen, your paper at home. Just all eyes on me. Just watch. Pay attention. Okay. I figured that was you, though, because I'm looking at the little thumbnail. And the thumbnail looked like you, but the thumbnail isn't big, so I couldn't really tell. That's Cuzzo. And he said, no, I'm not a Muslim. Thank God, big fella. Yeah. And your dad out, too. Your dad is out, big fella. Called me today. Spider Moose, it's a dirty business, man. Yeah, Spider Moose is definitely a dirty business. Sale, you right. This would be the most dangerous fight in Triple G's whole career. You right. In his last fight, trust me, I didn't think that, well, I ain't gonna say I didn't think, but it was a possibility that this fight right here wouldn't even happen because Triple G was losing in his last fight before he got the stoppage. And I know Canelo Alvarez was probably nervous. I don't know. His heart beating was probably fast. It was beating real fast because Canelo Alvarez had already signed the contract that after he faces Dmitry Bivol, he will be fighting Triple G next. But would it be worth a fight, or worth fighting him if Triple G would have lost to somebody that we don't even know? My Brody had a chance of a lifetime. That's why I love the underdogs. Chain with the ice. Ice, baby. Oh, my man say, both of them need to retire. Many times they're going to fight each other. Both don't really want no smoke. If they did, they would stop ducking Benavidez or the Charlos. Knock it off. I don't know. I just don't know if the fight makes sense. I'm talking about sense. You know, Canelo can fight Triple G, which is an easier fight. For more money, why would he risk taking a chance on losing to David Benavidez for less money? Triple G is older, a lot older. He done slowed down. Canelo Alvarez has gotten a lot better, a lot bigger. So if it was you, what fight would you take? See, we got to put ourselves in the fighter's shoes. If you had a chance to fight Canelo, no, if you was Canelo and you had a chance to fight Charlo, a chance to fight David Benavidez, or a chance to fight an older, faded Triple G, 40 years old, for more money, what are you going to do? Stop it. Okay, then. You're going to fight Triple G. You got to make the best decisions for you. Now, we all going to say what the next person should do. But what if it was you? What would you do? What would you do? King, you see me, champ? You can't see me. My face ain't up on here. You see Triple G and Canelo Alvarez. You don't see me, champ. I'm invisible. Hey, Pac had a song called, Incas Can't See Me. The N-word. Jiggers, can I say jiggers? Jiggers can't see me. What's up, though, cuz? Oh, this Kenny. Oh, what's up, Ken? This can't be Kenny. Not Jamar Kenny. Not JR Kenny. Stop it. It can't be. Is this fam? I gotta know these names now. How y'all what name y'all up on it? Because I ain't gonna even know. Man, it is a lot of money out here. Hey, look, listen, you putting your life on the line. At least you getting compensated for it. Big time. Oh, Kenny got the name. So Kenny, you up on the King Mammon Cool. Okay. What made you title your name King Mammon Cool? I got the brothers on here, boy. My real family on this, boy. You hear me? Now, what you know about boxing, though, cuz? I'm trying to figure out what my cousins and what you fans know about boxing. What are real fans at? What y'all really know about boxing? Who get knocked out? Because somebody get knocked out. Somebody going, gonna be snoring like Granny. Granny be like, gonna be like, try to turn the TV. And Granny be like, what you doing? I was watching that. Like, Grandma, you was asleep. No, I wasn't. Yes, you was. Somebody going to sleep. And it might be Grandpa. Triple G's Grandpa. 40 years old. I was Grandpa too when I won my second world title at the age of 41. Yeah. And I became the oldest world champion junior middleweight history. Let me rewind that. I became the oldest junior middleweight world champion of all time. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Let's go, cuz. Got the Green Hills in this boy. Kenny and Jamar, my fam. And rest in peace to their mama, my auntie, my favorite auntie. Oh, man. Patricia Bundridge. Yes. And we had the same birthday, April 25th. April 25th. Oh, man, I love her so much. If somebody getting KO, if somebody going night, it's going to be Triple G. Canelo power show improve. You gotta remember, because he done moved up. All the way up, like that song. He done moved all the way up. All the way up. It's the general in this boy. I don't know what Shakur did. Tupac Shakur is not alive. People still think he alive. What Shakur you talking about? We talking about? We talking about? We back to? In my Bernie Mac voice. Oh yeah, I don't know. I taught Cuz though how to throw them hands. I don't know. Been a good teacher, Cuz. Let them know, Cuz. I've been teaching him how to box since the 90s, since the 80s. I've been having them hands and teaching people how to throw them hands. And you know for sure I was gonna show my family that. Just in case they ever end up in a situation, they was gonna be okay. Oh, my whole family knew how to fight. That's right. Never lost. Never lost a street fight in my life. But cats started preparing for me in the ring. They like, oh yeah, we know we done saw you on the streets. Boy, like Kimbo Slice on this boy. Who ain't got nothing to prove or more to prove? Man, them boys trying to get that bread. It's a lot of money. Listen, Canelo Alvarez gonna make at least $35 million in a rematch with Triple G. Triple G ain't getting no less than 10 million. 10 million. And the homie, you know, his trainer is my dog. He gonna at least make 2 million. What's 5% of 10 million? 2.5? And I ain't gonna get a nickel. I ain't gonna get a nickel. Oh yeah, I remember, yeah, man. I listen, boy, I dropped Baldy a couple of times. Was you there? Rest in peace to Baldy too, man. He ain't here no more. Sad to say. Yeah. Sad to say he gone. Oh, 500,000. 500,000. Oh, that's a lot of money. When you ain't the one getting punched. Jonathan Banks, who was Canelo Alvarez's Jonathan Banks, who is Triple G's trainer, the big homie. We actually sparred plenty of times. Has made more money as a trainer than he has as a boxer. Wow. Unbelievable. I want to be like that boy. You hear me? Listen, I want to be just like him. Real talk. I got mine in the ring, but now I want to get mine out the ring. Yeah, man. You know, it's different, man. When when you living, you eating what you want to eat. You can't eat what you want to eat, man. Or do what you want to do. I don't really know a situation, so I don't really, know if it was cancer or what. But man, it's over. It's over. Rest in peace. No, I don't think Jonathan Banks made 500,000 for a fight ever. No. But he making that. Remember, he trained Klitschko, the former heavyweight champion of the world, for a couple of fights. And now he's training Triple G. Remember, Triple G's former trainer, Triple G's told him, no, he didn't want to pay him 10% no more. He was going to pay him 5%. And he said, nah, nope, I'm not taking that deal. So Triple G said, stop it. Fired him. And he moved on. And Jonathan Banks said, I would be happy to take 5%. Because 5% of something is better than 10% of nothing. Yeah, I ain't hard to find, big fella. Yeah, I'm at the gym daily. No, I don't remember that. We got into a fight before, me and JR. I definitely don't remember that. Man, General, tell him again, General, because cats be tapping in. We be kicking the game, you know what I'm saying? And they don't even be hitting the like button. You got love for your dog, Cornelius K9 Bundridge. Man, whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Whoop the like button, bro. Hit that boy and subscribe to the channel, cuz. Hit the subscribe button and the notifications. Come on, somebody. And you might have a point. It ain't something I can say though, with him being the homie. But styles make fights. And you know, you got to have the right trainer for the right style. 100. Man, share my channel. Share the video to the Facebook. And cuz, all you gotta do is hit me up. So we got 31 watching. How many likes we got, champ? Shout out to everybody last night too, cause you know, last night we had 3,000 views. So shout out to everybody that tapped in last night. You already know we trying to push 4,000 a night. We always trying to go up. We always want to do more. So I'm tapping in right now to see where we at right now with the likes. We only got 16 likes, y'all. Get your likes up. Whoop that trick. Come on now. Stop it. General, tell him again, champ. I think it's gonna be a slow start for Triple G and Canelo Alvarez when they fight. I don't know if Triple G gonna be trying to box, you know. But I think he needs to start fast. He needs to get respect. He needs to go to Canelo Alvarez's body. You know they say kill a body, the head will fall. But he needs to do that. Yeah, definitely. And he knows he needs to know. I'm quite sure he does know because he fought Canelo Alvarez twice. That Canelo gets stronger as the fight goes longer. And hopefully he was watching the Bivol fight because Bivol exposed Canelo Alvarez. Oh yeah, same here, cuz. Same here. So that's the beauty of social media. You can connect with your cousin. If you ain't saw him in a minute, you can connect right back with him on social media. Yeah, it's all good. But yeah, I think you know, hate to say it though, but yeah, I think Triple G gonna finish. I mean Canelo Alvarez. Let me get it right. Canelo Alvarez gonna finish Triple G. I just think Triple G best days are behind him. And man, Canelo Alvarez, since they fought the last time, has gotten way better. He just bit off a little more than he can chew when he fought against Bivol. And he thought that, you know, Bivol, you know what I mean, was going to respect him. But he didn't. You know, Bivol was like, bro, you coming up in my weight class trying to take what's mine. And listen, this is not a video. This is not that song. Puff Daddy had take that. You ain't taking nothing from me. Stop it. I'm not going to let it happen, champ. Yeah, but even though Floyd exposed Canelo Alvarez years ago, I'm talking about, how long ago was that? It took 10 years after that for somebody to expose him again. Boy, they lighting the fireworks, boy. July the 3rd. They getting busy early. We got less than 2 hours before July the 4th. Cats are starting early. I wonder is that per fight though? Because Canelo Alvarez is worth what he asking. Because he got a country behind him. How many red Mexicans do you know? Ryan Hong, what's up, though, buddy? Good to see you back in the chat. Oh, yeah, Murata. He been calling out cats, too. Real talk. Real talk, Sub-Zero. Finish him. Canelo hadn't enough seen in his... Real talk. They all handpicked. I mean, but think about it. Think about all the fighters that Floyd fought. When he became Money Mayweather, man, he fought everybody past their prime. But how can you knock him for it when he was getting paid? Making right decisions and making right moves and making good money. You already know what it is. DJ, we and this boy. Cut creator. Well, they both might retire, though, to R after this fight. But it's so hard to retire when you know your next fight you're going to make $5 million. The next fight after that, you can make $10 million. It's hard to retire when you know the next time you fight, you're going to make $5 million, $10 million. How many people you know can walk away from that? Tyson Fury said, I'm done. I got enough money. But he said he'll come back and let Anthony Joshua beat Usyk. Watch what happens. The Gypsy King is coming back. And he stands to make guaranteed before the pay-per-view buys $100 million. Let me rewind that. $100 million before the pay-per-view buys. So if Anthony Joshua beat Usyk, the biggest money fight in heavyweight division will be Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury. And definitely I'll be rolling with Tyson Fury because he's fighting out of the crux. No, I agree with you, Spider Moose. I've been involved with that right there before, and it wasn't good. Oh, yeah, he's definitely coming back. And nothing you can do about it. Hey, when a fighter pay their dues, they pick whoever they want to pick. Now, yeah, this is some good right here, literature right here. Definitely. The winner, that's what Canelo told him. He said, y'all two fight each other, and I'll fight the winner. And I don't think Charlo wanted to do that. And Benavidez got dynamite in his hands. Ain't nobody trying to step in the ring with him too soon. Nobody with a real name. No. Stop it. That boy got hands. Power. And he throw combinations too. Big super middleweight. Easily walk around 200 some pounds. Easily. Yeah, time ain't waiting on nobody. Say Charlo 33. But shoot, I won my first world title at 37. So as long as you're taking care of your body, you're going to be good. But I think Charlo be off the booze. Drink a little something. Why would Canelo retire? He got plenty in the tank. But if he lose back to back, still ain't a good look. You don't want to mess your legacy up. Just think about it. Roy Jones had plenty in the tank, but he fought a little too long and got stopped by Antonio Tarver. And it actually messed his legacy up. He would probably go down as the greatest fighter in boxing history if he wouldn't got knocked out by Antonio Tarver. Yeah. That's a fight that might happen too. Because Errol Spence did say that he'll move up to fight Canelo Alvarez. I don't think Canelo Alvarez retires after this fight, win, lose, or draw, because it's still $100 million out here for him. You think in his prime he gonna turn down $100 million? Stop it! Heck, you know, he gonna sign. I believe he gonna sign with PBC, and because people keep on saying he's scared to fight Benavidez. He gonna fight Charlo, and he gonna fight Benavidez, but he gonna make them pay him double what they was offering at first. I think they was offering 100. He gonna at least ask for 150, and he might get it. And what he gonna probably end up doing to Triple G, he just might get it. The Bible says, "Ask and you shall receive." The Big Ape. I hear you, champ. JP, stop it. Let's go, champ. Chase, tell him again. Like and subscribe, man. What y'all playing for? What y'all playing for? Man, it's all cap right here. Eddie Hearn saying Benavidez is an easier fight for Canelo than Bivol. Never. Night. Stop it. A bark, a bite, a overhand right. You already know what it is. You know, it's all cap. Promoters trying to get paid, you know? They gonna say whatever makes sense to them. Because if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. They trying to get paid. They don't care. They trying to eat. They trying to eat. I'm not getting in a ring with no more young boys. It's over. It's over. I want Jake Paul. Put me in there with a YouTuber with a big name. I'm trying to do what Mayweather did. Fight the big names that don't know how to fight. Kind of like what Jake Paul is doing. But what's up with the Tommy Fury, though? I mean, he don't want to come to America. They won't allow him to come to America. What's really happening? No, I didn't see that fight, but I heard it was a good one. Yeah, you're right. He might be. He might be on that purple drink. That's right, y'all. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. The like button, man. Whoop that like button. Yeah, I didn't see that. Say it's on YouTube. I didn't see it, though. It's a lot going on. Savannah Marshall and that was what we talked about last night. Savannah Marshall and Clarissa Shields is finally about to fight. But no, I think they're gonna officially announce it. I guess on the 4th of July. When you barbecuing. Yeah, whatever makes sense. And it can't just be all about the dollars. Because it can make dollars but not make sense. Old money still spend, champ. Old money still spend. I hope that whoever loses the fight, though, don't seriously get hurt, man. Yeah, because boxing is a painful sport. Not only is it a dirty sport, you know, you can really get hurt. You can lose your life. So, man, you know, and it's personal. They're gonna be trying to hurt each other at a later age. And you know, I think Triple G going up in weight, it's an advantage for him, because I think at making 160 at the age of 40 years old wasn't a good look. And being able to fight at a catch weight I think the catch weight would be like probably 164. I think that extra 4 pounds is going to do him a lot of justice. He'll be able to deal with the power that Canelo Alvarez possesses, and he'll be able to take the shots a lot better, being that he has more weight on his body. So, I think that's really a good look for him, a better look for him than Canelo Alvarez when it comes to getting hurt. Now, when it comes to being able to throw as hard as you want to with somebody being in front of you, that's like hitting a punching bag as hard as you can. Now, shout out to Jonathan Banks who got Triple G boxing now. So Triple G won't just be getting hit as easy as he probably used to get hit the first time that him and Canelo Alvarez fought, or the second time. And we're gonna have a third fight. I wish it had been a lot sooner than later though, because it seemed like one fighter's going down, the other fighter's going up. But hey, maybe now, finally, everything that Jonathan Banks and Triple G has been working on will come into fruition in September when him and Canelo Alvarez fight. Now, real talk, I hope Triple G wins. Even though it could be bad for boxing if Triple G wins, because then that might be the end of Canelo Alvarez's career. And with Canelo Alvarez being the money man, the biggest name in boxing, we need him to stay in the sport. Just like we needed Manny Pacquiao to stay in the sport. So we don't need to leave or lose legends at this point in time. They say legends live forever. Yeah, they do to a certain extent, but they can't fight forever. Because once your day comes and it's gone, when it's over, it's over. And yeah, I agree. Triple G versus Canelo Alvarez will do more pay-per-view buys than Spence and Bud. Not a better fight though, but they do better pay-per-view buys because you already know black on black crime don't sell at all. That's just real talk. I don't know, Alberto Fitness. I think the loser of this fight most likely gonna retire. He sure ain't a happy guy ever since his last loss. He was spending all his money up, gambling, trying to get over it, spending money. So many people hungry, he could have gave that to the people in Africa. No, definitely he ain't no Grady. Well, that'd be a good look. Shoot, they could do an exhibition and make millions. Why not? Why not? I don't know. Shoot, if he lose back to back, he might retire. I don't think he's gonna lose though, to be honest with you. I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah. But no, they want to trust me. They want to see the black man and white man fight. That's what they want to see. They don't want to see the black man fight the black man or the white man fight the white man. They want to see the black man versus the white man. And may the best man win. I just want to see a good fight. I don't care if it's a black man, a white man, Chinese man, Jamaican, Philippine. Hey, he can be from wherever. I just want to see a good fight. I want to see the best fight the best. I don't get into that racist stuff. That stuff don't mean nothing to me. If I think you gonna win, I'm rolling with the winner. If I like the underdog, I'm rolling with the underdog. And I don't care what color he is. I don't care what he is. As long as he can fight, I'm for it. Hey, King Kong did not rock. Man, y'all got to do your homework. I think this is the second time you done said something that wasn't right. Don't forget how King Kong rocked Wilder and almost KO'd him. When? Where? Stop it. No, he didn't. Man, Wilder whooped that trick. Whooped that trick. Oh, man. Man, hit the like button and share this video in this channel with your mans in them. Dog, that's my mans in them. Dog, that's my mans in them. Amir Khan was trying to get that Mayweather fight for so long. Now, you could think I'm crazy for saying this, but I think Amir Khan had a good chance at beating Floyd Mayweather because styles make fights. That's the reason why Floyd didn't fight him. There'd have been a lot of money involved in a fight between Floyd Mayweather and Amir Khan. But I don't think Floyd had the power to knock Amir Khan out. And I think Amir Khan had the foot speed and hand speed to give Floyd some problems. And that's the reason why Floyd never took that fight. The styles make fights. Floyd is the better fighter, but don't matter. All I got to do is be better than you just in that one day. Use my best attributes to win the fight. And he'd have been put a dent in Floyd's legacy. Floyd wasn't taking them kind of chances. He felt like you can beat him, he wasn't going to fight you. I know he felt like I could beat him. Even though he might have been a better fighter than me, he wasn't going to take that chance because I got that one-hitter quitter. For real, though. Hey, I'm right there with you, too. I'm rooting for him, too. Nah, I'd rather see, I don't know, he said you rather see Marquez and Khan. I'd rather see Khan and Manny Pacquiao. You can't tell me that Marquez would be a better fight than Amir Khan and Manny Pacquiao? Come on, man. And no, we don't want to see no Canelo versus Marquez. No, no, no. And then another thing, we don't want to be seeing really fighters that can fight against fighters. I want to see some fighters versus some YouTubers, or some fighters versus some actors, you know? That's what I want to see, real fighters fighting real fighters. Especially if that one real fighter ain't got a chin. I don't want to see Madonna versus Amir Khan. Stop it! Listen, Khan is a good dude. I like Amir Khan, real humble guy. But man, he is chinless. He chinny chin. Hey, you know what? Shoot. Jonathan Banks might have to throw in the towel. Who knows? I don't know what's going to happen. But if your fighter is getting the brakes beat off him and he ain't going to quit sometimes, you got to, help your fighter out. You got to throw the towel in for him. And that's what Mark Breland did. That's what Mark Breland did for Deontay Wilder. And Wilder was mad. He felt like, hey, I want to go out on my shield. Now, what would you have done in that situation? If your fighter is losing and has the chance to seriously get hurt, and we ain't talking about the lightweight division, the featherweight or bantamweight division, we talk about the heavyweight division, the heavy hitters. Wilder was in there with a fighter, Tyson Fury, who was 6'9". Let me rewind that. 6'9". And getting hit by somebody 6'9" and you hurt, man, listen, that could be detrimental to your brain. So, Mark Breland ain't just anybody. He's a former world champion himself, so he felt like he made the right decision. But Deontay Wilder didn't like the decision, so he fired him. So, hey, it's really hard to speak on that because, hey, Wilder he the boss. If I'm paying you, I'm your boss. You feel me? So it's up to you. You do as you want, as you please. And look, they're supposed to have an understanding in the dressing room, in camp. Look, bro, you ever get caught and I feel like, you can't protect yourself. You know what I mean? I got a relationship with you and your family. Y'all family to me. I want your wife To know who you are, I want you to know who she is. So I'm not gonna let you take too many punches to the head. If I think you done had enough, then it's over. Stop it. Because at the end of the day, it's life after boxing. We in here, my champ. Hashtag dogs are us. Yeah. Hey, that's choice. I'd rather see Bud versus Spence than Triple G Canelo. What's up? H Money in the building. What it do, champ? We here. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a slugfest. But how is it on pay-per-view? I have no idea. That fight is on pay-per-view. Come on, man. Get paid though. Real talk. Yep, get paid. You know what I mean? Hey, if people gonna buy the fight, buy the fight. And I agree with my man right here. Holding the cops accountable. That's right. Hold the cops accountable because they done did a lot of people wrong. But they done been mistreated too. They have been treated wrong too. One of the hardest jobs you can have is to be a police officer. And they are getting paid way under budget. No, they've been going back and forth. I win, you win, I win. They went back and forth like Aaliyah. Yeah, hope you don't take too many punches. Because it's a bigger and stronger Canelo Alvarez. And he mad. He just lost. He is going to take his anger out on his next opponent, which happens to be Triple G. So Triple G got to be ready. I'm talking about he got to be ready like never before. Yeah, I'm Gucci. I'm proud of I'm proud of bro. You see right here in the thumbnail, Triple G got them punching gloves on, them Grant gloves are some puncher gloves. Now, I'm trying to look to see what kind of gloves that Canelo Alvarez got on. I see he got his name on them, but I don't really know what kind of gloves they are. But it looks like to me, in the thumbnail, Canelo Alvarez is catching Triple G with an uppercut. Triple G got his hands on the side of his face like he's doing a peekaboo style, like Mike Tyson. And that's the thing. If my hands are blocking punches from the side of my face, then why wouldn't a fighter throw punches in the middle of the face where their hands are not up at it? So that was a good look from Canelo Alvarez. Both guys look real red on here too, though, beating the brakes off each other. And that's going to be the key to the fight right there. Has what Jonathan Banks showed Triple G, have it actually caught on? Have he actually caught on? Will he finally have it? He done had more than enough time to be able to learn the crunk style or what Jonathan Banks is teaching him. And if he can, do what Jonathan Banks wants him to do and punch at the same time, because he can't just be trying to outbox Canelo Alvarez. He's the bigger dude, so he needs to be trying to get that respect first and foremost. At the same time, move your head a little bit, keep your hands up. I say if it ain't broke, then why try to fix it? Triple G had everybody scared of him. And he finally went the distance with Jacobs. And when he went the distance with Jacobs, that's when Canelo Alvarez said, Triple G is human. And like an opportunist, he fought him next. But before that, well, nobody's trying to step in the ring with Triple G. Triple G was on a knockout spree. I think he had knockouts back to back to back from 2008 to 2017. But then Daniel Jacobs showed the world that Triple G is human. He is human. And Canelo Alvarez was watching and said, oh, he is human. And he signed the contract. And in that fight, the first fight between Canelo Alvarez and Triple G, I had Triple G winning. But in the second fight, the right person got it. I had Canelo Alvarez winning. Now in the third fight, I don't think it's going to be close at all. I just think that Triple G's best days are behind him. Now, don't get it twisted. I'm pulling for him. I am pulling for him because the big homie, Jonathan Banks, is training him. My dog from my block. Crunk in the building. So, yeah, I'm definitely pulling for him. But I can't fight for him. And neither can Jonathan Banks fight for him. He on his own. I'm hoping like never before. The day they fight, I won't be screaming, stop it! Man, real talk, because I believe Triple G is really a good, genuine dude. Anybody that's giving somebody that I know an opportunity, a chance, to make some money, opportunity on the big stage, the big drama show, I'm rolling with him. Real talk. So yeah, September is a full month of boxing. Baumgartner is fighting Maya, Kaya Meyer, and Clarissa Shields is fighting Savannah Marshall. And Canelo Alvarez is fighting Triple G. Are we talking about a full month of boxing? And ain't no telling who else is gonna fight. I think that Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence gonna fight in October. So we got a gang of fights coming up. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button when y'all tap in. Don't forget to hit the like button. Because when you hit the like button, it helps the channel. So if somebody pulls up Triple G versus Canelo Alvarez, and we got more likes than anybody else that's talking about the same subject, guess what? This video gonna pop up. Something that you was a part of. If you're a part of this, and you appreciate the channel, man, hit the like button. You're supposed to do that when you first tap in anyway. I don't know why fans don't hit the like button. I was talking to my cousin today. He was like, man, yeah, I be going on YouTube channels, man. I just watch the videos or whatever, but I don't be never hitting the like button. I just, I don't be doing it. Stop it! Y'all need to. Chase did it. He ain't saying like and subscribe and didn't do it. So y'all got to be on the same tip. We all we get, champ. We all we get. That K9 boxing. Yeah, man. I think the fight gonna go at least. I think it's gonna be a bloodbath. I think they're gonna be bleeding for real, like never before. Smell guy. That's all cap. That's all cap. Yeah. All cap. Hey, but it is what it is, though. Real talk. Been a long day. Y'all see the sparring earlier today? We had fighters on here sparring on the channel earlier, looking like Triple G and Canelo Alvarez. We had fighters on there looking like Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. They was doing their thing for real. Yeah, it was going down, champ. Boxing knowledge. Oh yeah, we got love for Triple G for sure. Real talk. Somebody must lose, somebody must win. I just can't see Triple G, making adjustments and I don't think he has really improved in areas that he needs to improve in to be able to be successful in the last fight, the big drama show. Even though I want Canelo, Triple G to win, it's just gonna be a hard fight. Gonna be a hard fight, man. Triple G gonna have to bring it. He can't just sing it. But Jonathan Banks got on boxing now, and I don't think that favors him. I think going into being the old him, especially with him being able to add 4 pounds or more, because if he weighs in 164, after weigh-in, he gonna be weighing probably about 184. So I think that favors him power-wise. But if you're going backwards, a lot of fighters don't have the same kind of power going backwards as they do going forward. And I think if it was me, if was the fifth, I like cats to be blowed. But if it was me, I would hire my old trainer and so I can get back to punching hard again, because he need to be punching hard. He don't need to be boxing. At some point in the fight, yeah, maybe throw a jab here, jab there, stick and move around. But if it ain't broke, you can't fix it. You got to throw that power. You got to throw them locomotives. That boy got power. The boy got hands, arms, big back, big drama show. You got to let them hands go. Man, I would be the happy man. I would be a happy, happy man. The happiest man in boxing to see Canelo get finished or Triple G finish Canelo. Man, could you even imagine that? I could see Canelo Alvarez finishing Triple G, but I can't see Triple G finishing Canelo. And no, I don't know what fight you saw. He didn't beat Triple G. Only person beat Triple G was Canelo. We gonna see. They say he's doomed. We gonna see, champ. Yeah, styles make fights. But looks like Triple G wants to be a boxer though, He wanna show he can do it all, champ. Shoot, you can't do it all. Or if it ain't broke, then why try to fix it? But hey, it is what it is. We gonna find out sooner than later. Stranger things have happened in the sport of boxing. I'm happy that they fighting though. A lot of people say, man, Triple G, he's past his prime. He's older now. And I got to remember, I won my second world title at 41 years old. So 40, as long as you taking care of yourself, ain't old. It ain't that old, No, it ain't that old. So, I wouldn't just, say he's old, But he just haven't been looking the same because he's trying to change, his style, later in his career. You know? Yeah, so I wouldn't, if it was me, all I could do is say if it was me. All we could do is say if it was you, if it was me, if it was him, what would you do? Yeah, Canelo a big boy. And he'd be the bigger dude in the fight. I wonder if that gonna slow him down, because he wasn't as fast when he fought Bivol. Bivol was faster than Canelo. And you would think Canelo would be faster. He's a littler guy. But Bivol is underrated. Whoever betted on Bivol got paid because everybody just thought it's because Canelo been walking all the fighters he's been fighting down, giving him that work. We all thought, I even thought, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna cap. I thought Canelo was gonna win. It was gonna be an easy fight. Well, let me take that back. I didn't think it was gonna be an easy fight, but I definitely thought that he was gonna win. That he was gonna beat Bivol. But man, Bivol, you should have been looking at him in the weigh-in. In the weigh-in, he felt disrespected. He looked like he was looking at him like, bro, I'm a real light heavyweight. You ain't just about to do what you did, to plant. What you did to plant, you ain't about to do that to me. I'm different. And he proved he was different. And man, listen, he gave Canelo a butt whooping. He said, boy, go back down and wait. Stay in your lane. And Canelo was like, I'm fighting Triple G next. Because he could have easily got a rematch. But he ain't want no parts. No parts, champ. And you got to make adjustments as you age. And I was real good at that, Spider Moose. Real good. And that's how I became a 2-time world champ. Oh, man. At some point in time, I think it's gonna be resemblance of the Hagler-Hearns fight. I don't know what round it will be, but yeah, they gonna put up. They gonna let them hands go for sure. Gorilla, what's up, champ? My man's Drew in the building. Let's go, champ. Where you at with it? You already know. How long? Not for long at all. Yeah, it's gonna be and man, I don't think what we got in August. I know my son and them fighting in August. And they fight in July. A lot of amateur fights coming up. But it don't seem like we got any real pro fights coming up in August. I guess we're gonna take a break in August and get back to it in September, in October. No, you know what? I need to bring Tommy Hearns back on the show so he can talk about the Hagler fight. Matter of fact, I need to check on my homie. Gorilla Drew! What it do? Oh, man, I don't think Kirkland would agree with you, champ. Hey, Gorilla Drew, I might have to disagree with you. I think since Triple G done slowed down, he moving up in weight, so he's going to be a little slower probably for moving up and eating more. He going to be a little slower. I think, Canelo Alvarez should be swinging for the fences. If it ain't broke, you can't fix it. And why try to change up now? That's why I'm feeling that Triple G going to be in trouble because he's trying to change up, at the end of his career. I ain't talking about changing up for the better. I think changing up for the better will be picking the right fights, and trying to, work on your defense a little more, certain things, but trying to be a boxer, like moving around like Muhammad Ali, that ain't gonna happen. It's only one Muhammad Ali. And I just think that, Triple G just doing a little too much, with trying to work on defense. What he trying to do, he should have been trying to do that 20 years ago. And the wrong with keeping your hands up, he was doing that anyway, But trying to be too slick, it's too much. He ain't gonna ever be too slick. Especially if he wasn't like that when he was a kid. Remember, habits are hard to break. And it's definitely gonna be a good fight as long as it lasts. Yeah, I want to see David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant, or David Benavidez versus Jamal Charlo. And the winner gets the winner between Triple G and Canelo Alvarez. Charlo is calling out Triple G. Charlo was an opportunist. Triple G is on his last leg. So why wouldn't you call him out? But I want to see Charlo fight David Benavidez. Oh, I want to see Charlo fight Caleb Plant. Now, I wouldn't mind seeing Charlo fight Daniel Jacobs. I wouldn't mind seeing none of them fight Demetrius Boo Andrade. He's the most avoided duck fighter in the 20th century. I might have to say of all time. He's been ducked. Remember that game? Duck, duck, goose. For a century. For a lifetime in boxing. He seemed to be one of them guys that's too good for his own good. Slick southpaws, like, man, they not taking no chances with him at all. Yeah, I want to see him in a ring with somebody undefeated like himself, somebody like Charlo. They were supposed to fight at junior middleweight, but it never did happen. I would love to see that at middleweight or at super middleweight. Demetrius Boo Andrade. Skills. Now, with his career that he had, didn't fight the big fights. Unfortunately, it wasn't because it wasn't his fault. But will he go into the Hall of Fame if he was to retire right now? Because it seemed like to me he retired right now. Don't seem like he pressed, When he signed a contract with Eddie Hearn, he was good to go. Got him a few fights, made some millions, bought some cribs, and it was like, stop it! It was over. I think he's comfortable. He's not desperate. I'm happy for him, though, to be honest with you. But I don't think that we saw the best of Boo Andrade. And as a boxing fan, you want to see that. I remember right before I fought Charlo, I was going to fight Demetrius Boo Andrade. And we couldn't come to an agreement. Yeah. Canelo wants Bivol when Bivol dissolves. Canelo opportunist. Let Bivol go out there and look bad his next fight. Canelo Alvarez is going to stay with Eddie Hearn. He's going to re-sign a contract with Eddie Hearn to fight Bivol in a rematch. And he might fight the loser or even a winner between Bivol, what his name, Better Beef, and Bivol. Or, who knows, he might fight Joe Smith, We ain't the same after that butt whooping. So yeah, it's a lot of possibilities. Anything can happen in the sport of boxing. Yeah, it's hot, 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 hot. Like 90 degrees today in Michigan. Good running weather. Good sweating weather. Man, yeah, it's a lot of money that could have been on the table for Boo Andrej. A whole lot. You know, but hey, he comfortable, you know, and hey, you can't force these fighters to fight you. And even Eddie Hearn said, hey, he about to let him go. He about to let him off the contract because it's hard to get him a fight. You know? Like I say, he might just be too good for his own good. Real talk. But man, I would have loved to see him in Charlo. Man, there was at one point in time where Boo Andrej was hungry, real hungry. He was going to the press conferences, some, man, y'all glove up. Glove up. Then he wrote, what's up, champ? What's up, champ? Where you at? Let's go. Hashtag dogs are us. What it do? Shout out to the little cuz. Happy birthday. To my cousin Kyle. Chris, what up, though? Hashtag Jesus for life. You already know what it is. A bark, a bite, an overhand right. Yeah. My dog. Is this Chris who I train? It's got to be Chris who I train. I know where my man Steve Mash at. We had some good work today, man. Y'all need to go check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Good work today, man. Listen, they was going at it. Man, my man's my son was going to the body today. He was sparring with Tariq. Man, Tariq threw up. Them body shots was real. Oh man. Real, for real, for real. And you can't be eating certain stuff or drinking nothing, and you about to get some real work. Well, I remember when I fought Carlos Molina, after the fight, I threw up a whole chicken. Man, I felt like I was about to die, man, because I was in there. They had the heat up to like probably 130 in the arena. Oh, man, I fought 12 rounds with a chicken that I had just ate like about an hour before I fought. I didn't digest. Man, after the fight, man, I was like, man, something's wrong. That chicken, man, that chicken needed to come up. It was like, I'm not ready to be ate. Shoot. Hey, man. I got in the shower and threw that chicken back up. Man, it wasn't even digested. I was good. I was back to life. I started talking that talk then, like, yeah. That's right. Oh, this is Chris then. What up, Chris? One of my fighters who just fought a week ago. Yeah, okay, yeah, because I know I see the last name Jordan on there. You ain't the real Jordan, boy. You ain't like Mike. Everybody want to be like Mike. Now, which Mike you trying to be like? Tyson or Jordan? And which was greater? Who was greater, Mike Tyson or Michael Jordan? Who was greater, Mike Tyson or Michael Jordan? And who is Michael Jordan? Canelo Alvarez Is it Triple G, Michael Jordan, or Mike Tyson? Now, you know Canelo Alvarez is the favorite in the fight between him and Triple G. You know, speaking of Michael Jordan, Triple G was sponsored by Michael Jordan. So you already know he can fight. Michael Jordan ain't putting his brand on just no anybody. Nah. But listen, I think this fight right here is going to be a great fight because both guys, now, unlike Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather, both guys fought past their prime. So it was a dud. They dropped the egg big time. I mean, good for them, they got paid, but the fans lost big time. And it did hurt our sport for a minute. But I think Triple G and Canelo Alvarez, even though they passed their prime, that fight is going to be a bang out because neither guy relies on speed. Both fighters rely on what? Power. Yes, they both rely on power. And one thing that never leaves you in the sport of boxing, and usually in life, is your power. George Foreman came back at the age of 45 years old. Let me rewind that. George Foreman came back at the age of 45 and knocked out a younger Michael Moore. Canelo Alvarez is in his 30s, early 30s, but he's facing an older Triple G at 40. But Triple G ain't never really took no punishment. So is Triple G an old 40 or a young 40? But one thing for sure we know, and you can see his last fight, one thing that hasn't left is his power. So in that fight between Triple G and Canelo Alvarez, who would be the bigger and stronger fighter? Triple G is moving up in weight. So you would think that Canelo Alvarez is the bigger and stronger fighter. But naturally, Triple G is the bigger and stronger fighter. But Triple G is going to go see Canelo Alvarez because Canelo Alvarez is the 168-pound champ of the world. That's right, in the world. And Triple G was, at one point in time, the most feared fighter in boxing. The most feared fighter in boxing. And my, oh my, that seems so long ago. Because now, he is in the way of Canelo Alvarez getting a rematch with Bivol. But moving on, signing $100 million, no less, with PBC to take on David Benavidez, if the fans demand it, or Jamar Charlo. And I can likely definitely see that fight happening next. Canelo Alvarez, if he gets past, or when he gets past Triple G, I could see Canelo Alvarez fighting Jamar Charlo next. And if David Benavidez keeps winning and talking slick, just because the heart that Canelo Alvarez has, you know, and he showed that. You can say what you want to say. He didn't never have to fight Gennadiy Golovkin, a very, very, very dangerous fighter, slick fighter. I'm talking about in his prime. Canelo Alvarez, you got to take your head out to him. He fought him. And a lot of people say, oh, they think Gennadiy Golovkin won the fight. No, he didn't. When you had a big name and you a superstar and the fight is close and it goes to a decision, they going to say, and still, if the A-side is the champ of the world is Canelo Cinnamon Alvarez. That's right. So knowing that you get an opportunity of a lifetime, the commentators got to be screaming this for you. Stop it! You got to go out there, balls to the wall. And Araceli Lara, he act like he was Canelo. He would start boxing at the end. He's supposed to be going for the fences, swinging for the fences, trying to take Canelo heads off. Like, I got the chance of a lifetime. And then afterwards, he said he got robbed. He felt like he got robbed. Bro, this man is giving you a chance of a lifetime. You are very dangerous. I mean, with Canelo Alvarez even signed a contract, he should have got some respect for that, applause for that. And they said the winner was Canelo Alvarez. Come on, man. Canelo fought Floyd and maybe won 1 or 2 rounds. And do you know one of the judges had Canelo Alvarez beating Floyd? So you already know. If the fight goes to a decision with you and Araceli Lara, you already know who they giving it to. Come on, man. Stop it. You should know better. Some of these fighters kill me, man. You know, you got to know what you're going up against. That's the same with Clarissa Shields going over to fight Savannah Marshall in London. Even though she's the champ, she can't look at herself as the A side, because if it's a close fight, they're not giving it to her. They give it to Savannah Marshall. You got the belts. Really, on paper, you the A side, but you got to go fight her in her country. Now, make that make sense. So you can't go over there and say, hey, I'm Clarissa Shields. I'm a 2-time gold medalist. They're going to be screaming, stop it. You better go out there and put them hands on that girl. Because definitely, boxing is a dirty game. And they always be talking about something, you can't play boxing. Stop it. How come you can't? Jake Paul playing boxing. Everybody he got in the ring with, he was supposed to beat. A lot of people thought because Tyrone Woodley was a good striker that he had a chance to beat Jake Paul. I remember when I was training, Ben Askren, I'm telling Ben, like, hey, man, we got to take this really serious, you know? We need to train longer, because Ben would always tell me, well, you know, I got to be gone today by a certain time. And I'm like, Ben, you know, you about to fight Jake Paul. You about to really fight. Yeah, I know. You know, but I gotta be. I say, listen, if you beat Jake Paul, you can fight Floyd Mayweather next. I'm not interested. What? Stop it. How come? Millions. He's a real fighter. Like Jake Paul ain't. Jake Paul put his YouTube channel on hold, on standby, to take boxing serious. So you gotta respect that guy. I mean, he really taking boxing serious. He's a promoter now. And Amanda Serrano is doing good. She's doing way better than she has ever done ever since Jake Paul has got behind her. So is Jake Paul good for boxing? Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. One of the reasons why I'm training a lot of more individuals, people, even fighters, is because of Jake Paul. The average fighter or the average young man who have never gotten in a ring, or have never put on a pair of gloves, or never thought he could fight, or want to fight, or want to do pad work, is doing it now because of who? Jake Paul. That's right, Jake Paul. So for those that want to hate on Jake Paul and say he's not a real boxer and this and that and that and this, man, listen, he's good for the sport. He's a smart man and you can't knock him for it. If you can do what he's doing, go sign a contract with Showtime and make, I think he made last year, he made, I think, $40 million. Let me rewind that. I think Jake Paul made $40 million last year. And if you got a chance to make $40 million in boxing, fighting whoever you want to fight, whenever you want to fight, can't tell me you wouldn't do it. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. I don't know. I don't agree with you. When Jacobs fought Triple G, I think him going the distance was a victory for him personally. Because he was like, yeah, you ain't knocked me out. Yeah, but you ain't knock him out either. Or you didn't hurt him. Or you didn't win the fight. Stop it. What's up, Savage X10? What it do, champ? What's happening with you? I don't know if he's gonna go in the Hall of Fame. Now, Sylvester Stallone did a whole lot for the sport of boxing, so I guess I can kind of understand why he's in the Hall of Fame now, because I felt like that was terrible for Sylvester Stallone to be in the Hall of Fame because he played in the Rocky movie. But Rocky did do a lot for boxing. Jake Paul do a lot for boxing, but he ain't doing nowhere near what Sylvester Stallone did for boxing. Millions on top of millions. Matter of fact, I'm going to say billions of people saw the Rocky movie. Billions of people ain't saw Jake Paul in the ring. Billions of people ain't going to see Jake Paul in the ring, or not going to support Jake Paul, not going to buy his fights on pay-per-view. Like billions of people or millions of people bought or went to go see Rocky. Rocky Roger, Adrian. Oh, man. But to be honest with you, I would never want to be like Rocky. Because, people, when they first start boxing, they be like, man, a lot of people be asking me, man, I just want to see if I can take a punch. Like, that's one thing you should never want to be able to see. I'm not trying to take no punches. Cats be to myself, man, I eat those. You supposed to eat food, bro. Never punches. And another thing I think is crazy is when cats be hitting themselves to try to, wake themselves up on the bed to get ready for getting hit. I'm not hitting myself in the face. I'm already getting hit in the face by my opponent. Why would I hit myself on top of that? Make it make sense. I think you do as you want to. You do what you want to do. You, I'm me. But I would never, ever hit myself in the face to get myself ready for a boxing match. Make it make sense. Another thing I think is a bad thing to do is that people that don't know that they're supposed to have gloves on and hand wraps, the first thing they do when they get in the ring or when they first walk in the boxing gym and see a bag, they punch it as hard as they can. Not knowing if you keep punching that mug without no gloves on or hand wraps, you're going to mess your knuckles up. Just another bad thing. It's just some of the things you shouldn't do at all. My man Chris with the Incredible Hulk eyes. What's up? You got to get mad like the Incredible Hulk. That's why when I was training you the other day, I was like, man, make a noise when you punch. Stop it. There you go. You gotta put your body into it, your mind into it. You gotta try to hurt somebody bad. You kill that bag. Stop playing with me, boy. You gotta swing for the fences. I'm telling you. Yeah, Rocky punishment was too over the top. I would never want to be Rocky in a movie. Adrian! I love you! Stop it! She was, I love you too. No way. Sure, if I was Adrian, I'm just using an example now, of course, I don't ever want to be Adrian, but I'm just saying, I'd be telling him, baby, hang the gloves up. I'm tired of seeing you look like this. I'm scared for your life. Every fight you have, you're getting your butt killed. Not just whooped. We talking about killed. But you got to admit, though, Rocky is one of them, well, if not the greatest boxing movie of all time. But I like a movie called Champ. Champ! I like the Champ. Y'all need to go see that. Starring Kirk Douglas. I think, listen, these boys gonna fight like Rocky, though. We gonna have some bloody fights. A bloody fight right here. Canelo Alvarez versus Triple G. A bloodbath. For real. Yeah, it's going to be something to see. These boys going to be swinging for the fences. Yep, you got to believe, champ. Can't tell me I wasn't going to be no champ. I done heard, man, look, man, he ain't going to never go nowhere. He ain't going to never do nothing. Stop it. I believe in myself, bro. I don't care what you talking about. You can't fight for me. You can't think for me. You don't know me at all. I'm going to go get that belt. I'm going to whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Y'all better, man, y'all, when y'all tap in, y'all make sure y'all whoop that trick. The like button, because for some reason, y'all don't seem like y'all doing that for your mans in them. Dog, that's my mans in them. And that's one of the reasons why I'm pulling for Triple G, because that's my mans in them that's training him. You know, and Jonathan Banks is a good dude. So of course I'm pulling for him. You feel me? But it ain't gonna be easy, bro. It ain't gonna be easy at all. And like, man, Triple G, he ain't been looking good at all. You know, but hey, styles make fights. And may the best man win. I hope I'm wrong though, man. I'm telling you, I think this in this fight, I think Triple G takes the canvas, get beat bad, loses by stoppage for the first time, but goes into the Hall of Fame. Yeah, he's still going to the Hall of Fame, you know? Big drama show. You better be ready, man. It ain't going to be easy. Man, Canelo Alvarez is listen, they need to definitely be drug tested, because both fighters are going to try to do whatever they can to get the advantage. So they need to be drug tested thoroughly every day. Yep. At all times. Because both fighters are going to be trying to get the edge. Because whoever wins this fight, gonna fight again and make a lot of millions of dollars. Millions of dollars. A whole lot of millions of dollars. And loser, I believe, is gonna retire. It's over. It's over. It's over. So this is a big fight. A real big fight in the career of both fighters. I believe that they 1-1. I think Triple G, forget what they talking about. They said it was a draw the first time. Stop it. I had Triple G winning. I had Canelo Alvarez winning the second fight. And whoever loses the third fight, it's over. It's over. It's over. The power advantage should go to Triple G, but I'm going to say the power advantage now goes to Canelo Alvarez. He's the bigger fighter. I think all along, though, to be honest with you, I think Canelo Alvarez was setting himself up for this day right here. For this day. For this day. I think he was setting himself up for this day, knowing that he will be fighting Triple G before the end of his career again. And he wanted to knock Triple G out. And one way he was going to do that, it was to go up in weight. Not fight the best, but fight against guys who were bigger than Triple G. Probably not as good as Triple G, but it was the strongest Triple G. And as long as he can deal with fighters that wasn't as good as Triple G, but had the same kind of strength, it would make him stronger. Being able to deal with the size, the power. And with him beating them guys and getting used to being up in weight, bigger than Triple G, that once he got in the ring with Triple G in the third fight, the little punches that Triple G hit Canelo with, he would be able to take him like somebody tickling a baby. Like, man, this ain't nothing. because he had a lot of respect for Triple G the first fight, because Triple G was still Triple G. Even though he wasn't knocking people out like he was before the Daniel Jacobs fight, he still had some power. But then in the second fight, Canelo Alvarez had dealt with the power the first time and said, oh yeah, I'm taking it to him the second time and I'm going to beat him in his own game. The big drama show belongs to Canelo Alvarez in the second fight. In the third fight, man, Canelo Alvarez compared to Triple G has gotten way, 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 way better. I'm talking about way, way, way more better. So, yeah, I don't think that Triple G has enough power to stop Canelo Alvarez. I don't think Triple G got enough power to hurt Canelo Alvarez. But I definitely think that Canelo Alvarez has enough power, enough strength, enough youth, and his prime, not past his time or prime. I think it's going to be a long, long, long night for Triple G. Now, Triple G heart is going to get him to go round after round. But I think that Jonathan Banks is going to make the right decision. Now, I hope I'm wrong that, Canelo Alvarez don't win the fight and Triple G wins. But I think that Jonathan Banks is going to have to stop the fight to save Triple G from Triple G. That's just what I'm just thinking now. I could be wrong, and I don't mind being wrong. To be honest with you, in this fight, I want to be wrong. And I'm not being a hater, because JB is my dog. I'm just telling you as a boxing fan, as a, a commentator on what pugilist I think is going to win. This ain't got nothing to do with being jealous of nobody. This ain't got nothing to do with hating on nobody. It's just how I see the fight and what I feel. I just, man, like I said, I hope I'm wrong though, One thing for sure, like I say, both guys still got power. The power ain't going nowhere. Both of them still can punch, And, going into the fight, hey, one thing we can't say is Canelo Alvarez lost his last fight. So will he have the same momentum? Will he have the same confidence? When you lose, you can't say, well, I'm confident like I was in my last fight. Before that fight, the one I won. When they say the winner is the other guy, you can't sit there and say, oh man, I'm confident. I'm about to great fight Triple G coming off a W. No. Stop it. Coming off a loss. A loss. I mean, and he was upset because he was drunk. I think the night after, the same night, gambling. I saw the posts, the videos, gambling, trying to forget what just happened. At the end of the day, though, you got to remember, Canelo Alvarez is human. Triple G is human. Anything can happen at any time. Like I say, man, I could just real talk. I can guarantee it's going to be a great fight. And I think the fans are going to be the biggest winners. The fans are going to be the biggest winners. We're going to get, I think, Marvin Hagler versus Tommy Hearns. We're going to get previews, or we're going to reminisce of them fights, because it's going to be that kind of fight. They're going to be going at it, man. I mean, the body shots, I think the body shots going to pay big dividends for whoever goes to the body first, whoever goes to the body the most. And I don't think that Canelo Alvarez looks at it as a hard fight, because I think he look at it as an easy fight. I think he took the harder fight first in Bivol. I think, when he signed the contract with Eddie Hearn, a Matchroom, for $100 million plus. Let me rewind that. When Canelo Alvarez signed the deal for $100 million plus, I think that he said in these two fights, I'm going to take the harder fight first. and go to the easier fight second. Not knowing that he was going to lose the harder fight first and have no choice but to go to the easier fight second. So, yeah, he didn't know. He didn't know. I didn't know. We didn't know that Canelo Alvarez was going to lose that fight against Bivol. I didn't know that. You can't tell me you knew that. Stop capping. Stop it. You cannot tell me that y'all knew that. Come on, somebody. But, hey, it is what it is. I love seeing underdogs win. I've been an underdog my whole career. So you already know I love it. Yeah, I think he's going to bounce back too, champ. I'm rolling with you with that all day long. Oh, yeah, man. Hey, listen, don't bark if you can't bite. Let's go, champ. Don't bark if you can't bite, yo. Yeah, he could be. You know, he's been a mentor to a lot of people, you know. And Ward, from what Floyd said, Ward wants to get back in the ring. And he said that he wouldn't mind doing an exhibition with Jake Paul. Andre Ward, that is. Who just recently went into the Hall of Fame. And your mans just keep pimping the game. Floyd Mayweather is about to fight another exhibition. Exhibition on exhibition on exhibition. He's steady robbing the bank with no gun. You can't hate on him. You know? What would you do if you was in his shoes? Would you turn down easy money? You know Dubai got all the money in the world. You already know that. So they don't mind getting, what, $1 million? That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. 2 million? 5 million? 10 million? Stop it. Easy money. Easy work. You already know what it is. Yeah, Ward versus Jake Paul. Man. Do y'all give Jake Paul even a chance? Because the Ward ain't fought in a long time now. So, and Russ ain't your best friend. No, he ain't. You ever see Crush Groove? I'm rolling with Russ. But Russ ain't your best friend. Speaking of Russ, I wonder what my dog... Somebody get knocked out. Screaming it all night. Stop it! Oh, man. And I think Banks going to stop it for real, though. I think Banks going to throw the towel in, man. I just really think that's what's going to happen. And see, Banks a real dude because I think he really cares about Triple G. And if Triple G get in a bad place and it don't look good for him and he's been taking a little too much punishment, I think Banks going to stop it. Real talk. Oh, Eric, I'm with you with that 100%. A blind man could see that Triple G won the first fight. Hands down. But the second fight, he lost. Hands down. Only way you would say that Triple G won a second fight is if you're a Triple G fan. When you're a fan of a fighter, you ain't going to go against him. And if it's a close fight, you're going to be like, no, he won. I mean, you know, that's like, hey, I'm a fan of the sport than a fan of a fighter. That fighter could be whoever it is. I'm going to call it ace of ace and a spade of spade. Win, lose, or draw, I'm going to be fair. I'm going to keep it 100. I'm going to keep it 100. I want you to keep it 100 with me too. You know what I mean? Now, I don't know what you are actually saying. But I'm posting it hopefully that it's saying something that's positive. If you can put that in English, I would love for you to do that. Hashtag Jesus for life. And Douglas said, make as much money as you can for putting your life on the line. Exactly. 100% champ. Oh, man, you talking about cheating? On top of cheating? The Bird family, good at that. I could tell you stories. On top of stories, on top of stories. And hopefully we don't have one of the birds judging the fight. We need real fair judges in this fight. But then again, we don't need judges for this fight because it ain't going the distance. And ain't nobody going to be too awesome. And the winner is, no. By decision, no. By stoppage. Stop it. Somebody going to sleep. Night. It's over. It's over, champ. You got to find out. I'm telling you, watch what I tell you. Canelo Alvarez is going to be there to take them punches from Triple G. A lot better than the first and second fight. Like I said, he done moved up in weight and done got hit by bigger dudes. Now, and the good thing about him doing it, if it's a good thing about it, is that these dudes wasn't as good as Triple G. If he got hit by a Triple G at 175 in his prime, if he got hit by a Triple G at 168 in his prime, if they fought at that weight class, super middleweight, like heavyweight, oh man, it wouldn't be no Canelo Alvarez. But Canelo Alvarez was smart enough to move up in weight against champions who were not as good as Triple G, who wasn't as good as himself. So he was able to go up in weight and beat guys that were not better than him, that were bigger than Triple G. But it helped him to prepare for Triple G, an older Triple G that has fought at 160 his whole career. Man, it's going to be detrimental, I think, to, the career of Triple G. I don't want to say health, but career, because I don't want him to get hurt bad. I hope he leave about that mug unstaged and everything. Because, boy, I'm telling you, it's going to be a sight to see. It is going down. Spider Moose is going down, champ. I don't know what he's speaking, but it's going down. And Eddie Hearn said that Triple G versus Canelo Alvarez is a bigger fight than Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford. Let me rewind that. Eddie Hearn said that the fight between Triple G and Canelo Alvarez is a bigger fight than Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence. Now, y'all think it's facts or y'all think it's cap? Money-wise, of course, Canelo Alvarez is the cash cow. And Triple G has a bigger name than Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. So money-wise, yeah, it's going to be a bigger fight. But skill for skill, skills pay the bills. The skill for skill fight, because we don't know who's going to win. It's just a toss-up with Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. But we talking about two fighters in their prime. Even though they both, I believe, 33, 34. Remember, I won my first world title at 37, so they are in their prime. And neither fighter has ever lost. Never lost. Now with Canelo Alvarez and Triple G, both fighters have lost. And one of the losses that Triple G has is from Canelo. And Triple G is 40 years old. And he had lost a step or two. So I definitely say the bigger fight, for sure, as a fan, I want to see is Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. Every night that the YouTubers are on live, including myself, and we put a thumbnail up for Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence, breaking news, they do good numbers because that's the biggest fight that can be made right now in boxing. But I'm excited, to be honest with you, for both fights. And I think that, the fight between Triple G and Canelo Alvarez is going to be chess. You're going to get straight to it. Ain't going to be no thinking, just right straight to it. And the fight between Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford it's going to be more chess involved. But it's going to be some thinking, you know, even though Errol Spence is going to be trying to take it to Terrence Crawford, he's going to have to do some thinking. He ain't going to be able to just walk up in there and just, you know, not think that that man he fighting Terrence Crawford ain't shooting back. You shooting, I'm shooting back. Shots fired. Wow. Yeah, they're going to be shooting back at each other. They're going to be playing chess. It ain't going to be easy for neither one of them early on in the fight. Now, Canelo Alvarez and Triple G, on the other hand, it's a different situation. Both guys know each other. Like peanut butter, no jelly. That's right. They know each other. They've been in the ring with each other. And I don't think that Canelo Alvarez has the same respect for Triple G he had in the first fight. Clearly, in the second fight, he had no respect for him for his power. In the third fight, I think he's going to try to take it straight to Triple G, and he's going to try to make a point. He's going to try to make a point early on. Did you see Inoue? What Inoue did the needle de nair? I think that's what Triple G going to try to do to Canelo Alvarez early on. Stop it! I could be wrong, you know. I've only been boxing 30 years plus. And like SB said, if it ain't nothing I don't know, I do know boxing. For sure. Like I say, the fans are going to be the real winners, period. And Douglas, I don't know how you could say Crawford ain't got no chin. I mean, shoot, he ain't never been knocked out. And Tom Nubb, I must agree with you, champ. Oh, that makes sense. Super Funk Master, that makes sense. Rumors are PBC wants to sign Bud for 3 fights, but he only wants a 1-fight deal. I can see that happening. They're not gonna let you just beat a guy or possibly beat their fighter, Errol Spence, who they already got on contract, and then you go take them belts and go sign with Eddie Hearn and be gone with the belts and the money. Stop it. They're not falling for that. They're not going for that. That's why like, oh, we got to at least get 3 fights out you know? And shoot, why not? Why not do that? You know? Or at least 2 fights. Give them a rematch. If I beat you, you know, I give you a rematch. At least, you know. But 1 fight, they ain't about to do all that. So that's probably definitely what the holdup is. Oh, yeah, he definitely going to be stronger, big fella. But yeah, if that's what's holding him up, shoot. Hey, you know, then that's what the holdup is. But shoot, he can argue and say, hey, if I'm going to do that, then give me 50 more million. Get your bread. But at least the good thing, if he do sign with PBC for more than 1 fight, he ain't got to worry about getting robbed. The winner going to be the winner. Even if he don't knock him out, they going to call it fair. Versus if he only doing a 1-fight deal, then PBC agree with that, then shoot. The winner is. And if it's close, even if it ain't close, they going to probably say, Errol Spence. Hey, listen, them belts, they don't want them belts going nowhere. And the winner between that fight going to be huge. The loser going to lose a lot of steam. A whole lot of steam. And why should he fight in the pocket? If it ain't broke, shoot, you can't fix it. Don't fight in the pocket if that ain't what you good at. That ain't your best attributes. You know, you good at moving. I call Terrence Crawford the AN1 in boxing because he can go from left to right, right to left. The boy is sweet. Oh, yeah, man. And Manny Pacquiao got robbed by Jeff Horn. When whoever judged that fight should be ashamed of themselves. And he got robbed when he fought Tim Bradley. That's the reason why he left Bar Arum, in my opinion. And listen, Bar Arum was trying to get Manny Pacquiao to fight Terrence Crawford. That would have made Terrence Crawford a super duper star. And it would have made Ugas a super duper star if he had a bigger name. You know, let Errol Spence had never gotten the eye surgery. His eye was never bad and he had to do surgery and he would have beat Manny Pacquiao. Man, they'd be trying to have Terrence Crawford take 30%, 30, 70, 80, 20. We really wouldn't see a fight. So everything happened for a reason. But, you know, good that he's back. He fought Ugas. He beat the man that beat the man. And made the best man win. When they finally agree to fight each other, I heard the fight going to take place in October and November. Real sources told me. I talked to the man next to the man. Real big sources. Bradley going to be 32. He shouldn't retire, which he should be. Yeah. What's up, El Toro? What's up, champ? A bark, a bite, a left hook, and an overhand right. Welcome to K9 Boxing. And if you just tapping in, man, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Especially if you like this channel, you support this channel, hit the like button. We all we get, fam. Hashtag dogs us. Should the loser retire? If Canelo Alvarez loses his second fight in a row, should he say, I'm done? It's over. Stop it. If Triple G loses at the age of 40 years old and he's rich, should he retire? Stop it. Talk to me. Appreciate you, my dog. Hashtag dogs us. I agree with you on that one too. Lemon 26. Cheers, my dog, General. The general in the building. Ryder Moose said it's 50-50. No matter how you slice it, no matter how you dice it, it's 50-50. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Yeah, well, that's why you don't leave it to the judges. You go and knock somebody out, you don't have to worry about what they talking about. Stop it. Just go stop them. You ain't got to worry about none of that. In my Bernie Mac voice. Real talk. That's right. Somebody know boxing. My man Jason. Should they fight on Friday the 13th, Jason? Talk to me, champ. I don't know about all that, Taro. I don't know, champ. Man, what I think Canelo gonna do to him, I think it's over. I think it's over. Man, listen, knockout sale to the fullest. I already know we're going to see a good fight. We're going to see a great fight, bro. They're going to be throwing real leather. Real leather, champ. Think I'm playing? No, they're going to throw real leather. We're gonna see. I tell you, we're gonna see a glimpse of the fight between Tommy Hearns and Marvin Hagler. Watch what I tell you. Biggest cap. Real talk. What y'all got up for the 4th of July? Talk to me, y'all. It's going down, y'all. Boxing is in good shape. Yeah, boxing is in good shape. It's in great shape. Spider Moose telling it like it is. I don't know. I had Triple G winning the first fight, though, Jay. Real talk. No, that ain't true. That ain't true. Shoot, I was supposed to lose a few of my fights on paper, especially when I fought over in Germany against the Russian. It was like the real Rocky movie when Rocky fought the Russian. I was the black Rocky against the Russian. And after, I think it was the 5th round. Stop it. Oh, man. Night. It's over. And I became number 2, mandatory for the Corey Spinks fight in the world. In the world. No, I do not want to see Triple G and Charlo. Now, in Triple G Prime, yeah. But I don't want to see a faded, older Charlo. I mean, Triple G. They're going to be like, man, Charlo beat Triple G? Yeah, past his prime. Charlo beat K9? Yeah, past his prime. I want to see Charlo beat a good fighter in his prime. Oh, yeah, it's always going to be, man, boxing done did this. Boxing, man, listen. Boxing is in a good place right now. Fighters are making way more money than they ever made, ever. Ever, you hear me? So, man, boxing is definitely in a good place. Real talk. Man, listen, this is the best time to ever be a boxer. Canelo Alvarez is going to make about $35 million for this fight. Let me rewind that. Canelo Alvarez is going to make at least $35 million to step in the ring? Wow. Unbelievable. Yeah, unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. Man. You know, hey, that's why, man, it's so hard to retire when you know you can make $2 million, $3 million, $40 million. Man, Jake Paul killing the game. So many people mad at him, jealous of him. Conor McGregor, his record would never be beat. That man fought his very first pro boxing match and made $100 million. $100 million. Let me rewind that twice. $100 million. $100 million. Man. And man, listen, the UFC fighters are being underpaid. They got huge names. And they're making pennies on a dollar. Terrible. Why is Dana White doing that to his fighters? You're supposed to take care of your fighters. Unbelievable. The big drama show. We already know it's going to be a good fight, though, for sure. Yeah, may the best man win. Man, I want Triple G to win so bad, man, but hey, what can you do? other than watch the fight and hope for the best. Definitely don't want to see nobody get seriously hurt, though. Real talk. I do not want to see that at all. You know, but man, these boys gonna be throwing some serious leather. Both guys can punch. We gonna see a knockout. Somebody definitely going to sleep. Definitely going to sleep. Oh yeah, we definitely gonna get a knockout. How long? Not that long. Somebody going night-night. I say the fight is gonna end. It ain't going past. I think, listen, it's gonna at least go 9 rounds. It won't go past 9. It won't go past 9. How about that? Somebody go get something broke, probably, man. That's what I say, man. I'm worried, big time, for both fighters. Especially for Triple G, the older fighter. Steve Z going for Triple G too, but his legs are gone. Yeah, when you leave, when one thing leave you when you get older, is some legs. For sure. Oh yeah, I can see that happening too. He didn't get hurt to the body before. Sure enough. So yeah, I definitely can see that happening. Man. So yeah, we know for sure in September we got Clarissa Shields versus Savannah Marshall. We got Triple G versus Canelo Alvarez. I think in October we got Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence. Or in October? Yeah, September or October. And what we gonna get for Christmas? So we might get Oh, hold on. No, we got in August, we got Usyk versus Anthony Joshua. And, you know, he got a new trainer now, so I think Garcia gonna be good for him. And what we gonna get for Christmas though? You know we gonna get something for Christmas. For sure. No, we gonna get something for Christmas. Yep. Triple G at 40 made Murata looks like a bum. It ain't over till it's over, champ. One thing that don't leave you, boy, is that power. Once you got it, it don't go away. Not the power. Speed might leave, but not the power, champ. Yeah, and Gervonta Davis want that smoke with Devin Haney. So if Devin Haney and Gervonta Davis was to fight right now, who y'all got winning? The Tank or Devin Haney? Now, I think Devin Haney has more will to win than any fighter in the sport of boxing right now. Maybe other than Tyson Fury. But Gervonta Davis is a whole nother animal. And man, see what he did to Rolly? I had to take the Rolly off my wrist because the Rolly got blitzed. Steve Z say, 50-50. I don't know. Might be 60-40. Swell guy, he been slow, but he always been powerful. Oh, then he say, night. Stop it. Oh, you got Tank because he can box and punch. Well, you know, hey, I think Devin Haney can punch too. I just think that he don't have the same experience, so he's not able to knock out guys that more experienced fighter like Gervonta Davis able to do or knock out. Yeah, because they've been talking. They've been going at it, champ. They have definitely been going at it. Yep. So that's gonna be a good one if it ever take place. That's what we need to see, to be honest with you. To really get what we want, to really make it work, to make it do like it do. I want to see right now, real talk. I want to see the 135 pounders fight each other now. Because they not seeming to do that. They not making that happen. You feel me? Why they ain't making it happen? Probably because they spoiled. Why fight a top guy that has built his following up for $5 million, $10 million when I can get that fighting Joe Nobody? So they trying to get that bread, you know. Fighters are spoiled. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Listen, I don't mind being spoiled. Who do you know that don't want to be spoiled? I don't know King KO. And you the King KO, so you would know about KO, but I don't know about that one. Because Shakur Stevenson is an animal. He ain't no bum. I mean, what can he do when Floyd Mayweather did the same thing? So when he's your promoter, he putting you in there with the certain fighters, what can you do about it? I think that Tank will fight any and everybody. But I don't think Floyd want to mess that money up. He like, no, you going to do it the way I did it. You're going to fight hand-picked fights, guys that I know you can beat, because you ain't about to mess my money up. And, hey, he a star. Floyd helped make that man the fighter he is right now. And that's what we need to get to right now. We need the best to fight the best now. That's how we grow the sport even more. But win, lose, or draw, if the best don't fight the best, at the end of the day, fighters are still eating. So people can say what they want to say about boxing. Oh, man, UFC is killing boxing. No, it ain't. Man, boxing is killing the UFC. The UFC can be getting way, way, way more views. The UFC fighters can have way, way, way more followers. But boxers are getting way, 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 way more money. Let me rewind that. Boxers are getting paid way, 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 way more money than UFC fighters. To the fullest. So don't ever, 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 ever tell me that UFC is better than boxing. Because it ain't better than boxing if the fighters are not getting paid what they deserve. UFC is not better than boxing if they're not making more money than fighters. I wouldn't care. Look, you can have way more subscribers. You can have way more fans. But if I'm getting way, way more money, I don't care. So what? You can have your fans. Because I'm eating way more than you. I can buy what you buy 10 times, 10 times. You know? Just an example, or just to be saying what it is. Think about it. Hey, I ain't that kind of guy regardless. Money don't make me, I make money. You feel me? So it ain't even about that when it comes to that with me. But I'm just saying, like, you supposed, as a UFC fighter and one of the hottest sports in the world, and you got a fan base out of this world, you supposed to get what you deserve. UFC fighters are underpaid to the fullest. And it just trips me out that Dana White could say that boxers are overpaid. Well, if you're going to say that, then say my UFC fighters are underpaid, because you are not paying them what they deserve. They are not getting paid what they deserve. You got a man kick you in the face, slam you in your head, got his nuts all in your face. Come on, man. That's too much. And you got a fan base out of this world. People love to see just straight up fights. They just want to see blood. And you can go out there and have 10 losses in a row and they still support you. Man, you don't get that in boxing. You got way more fans for UFC because they'll support a loser, a person that constantly lose over and over and over again. Out in boxing, you lose one time and it's over. It's over. You know, your price tag gonna go all the way down. But it ain't gonna matter at the time because you already done sealed your legacy. You done already made money. It's just unfair. But hey, it ain't me, so it is what it is. I don't know. That'd be a good fight. Who knows? Yeah, hey, unpredictable. Anything can happen. Man, UFC fighters are getting robbed without a gun. Big time. Think I'm going to step in a UFC cage? And they robbing these boys like that? Stop it! You got to be crazy. Now, who y'all got as who y'all think is the best fighter in boxing right now? Who is the best fighter in boxing right now? With Canelo losing, at first they had him number one, pound for pound, best fighter in the world. You know, who's the best? I got that one young man named Inoue. I have to say he number one best fighter in the world. Because and what he did to the Nito Donaire, that was very impressive. Very, 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 very impressive. And that's after the first time they fought. I think he broke some bones on Inoue's face. The Nito Donaire did. But in a rematch, did he make him pay? Stop it! It was over in 2 rounds. That man is the best. Like I say, that's why I say. And he ain't brown. He ain't a black man. I call it ace to ace and a spade to spade. Don't matter if you're black, white, Jamaican, Philippine, Japanese, Mexican. If you the best, you the best. No, there's no color on who's the best. Skills pay the bills. You know, knockout sell. If you the best, you the best. And it is what it is. Who is number one? Number one, I'm going with Inoue. Number one. You might not like my list, but it's my list. Number 2, I got Errol Spence. Even though I believe Terrence Crawford has more skills, but I think when they fight, as of right now, because I could change my mind, I got Errol Spence winning. And then when you almost lose your life, bro, and you come back, you don't go start all over. You don't fight, the weakest link. You get in there with the best. After almost losing your life in a car crash, and you go out there and beat one of the best in your weight class when he beat Danny Garcia, then came back and beat the man that beat the man, Ugas, who beat Manny Pacquiao. Man, after having surgery on his eye, I give that man his flowers. Stop playing with me. You say he did good and he beat Joshua, but he ain't beat an undefeated Joshua. Who say ain't beat Tyson Fury? If he'd have beat Tyson Fury, then we'd be talking about something different. Who say looked good and as a cruiserweight? At heavyweight, he ain't look good until he beat Anthony Joshua. So nah, I ain't gonna say he number one. But hey, show opinion. We got our own opinion. I definitely would say Well, I don't know. I wouldn't say Crawford number 2. I would say Errol Spence number 2, if not number 1. Nah, I don't think Usyk would be Fury. Not in my eyes. I don't know. You got a point, but then again, I don't know. Yeah, Adrian Brown will be back soon. Hey, he one-dimensional, but that one dimension that he has is unstoppable. It's not. Hey, it's not bad being one-dimensional when that one dimension you got. It's like Mike Tyson. They can't stop you. Hey, for real. Crawford is versatile, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's his style. He's the and one of boxing. I like his style. He's a good fighter, too. I want to see him side by side. You know, that's going to let me know who I'm really going to pick when it comes down to the come down. When they're in the ring and they standing next to each other, and I see the build between both guys. If Errol Spence looks way bigger than Terrence Crawford, then I already know who I'm rolling with. I think size is going to matter when Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence get in the ring. If Terrence Crawford is strong enough, if he actually filled out as a welterweight, then he got a real good chance of winning. But, you know, you got to remember, he almost got knocked out by Gamboa, a little guy. You know, even though that was at, 135, 140, it was still a small guy. You couldn't even put Gamboa in the ring with Errol Spence as a sparring partner. Too little. Way too little. Oh, no. Spence ain't no bum, young doggy. Far from that. I agree with you. I agree with you too, my doggy. Hey, stop the cap. Brody, real talk. Spence ain't no bum at all. That boy a beast. You got, listen, the right thing starts with a B, but it ain't bum, it's beast. Power. The power game. The power game. Walk them down. And power shots is real. That man is walking around weighing 175, 180 and fighting at 147. You know, we got weight classes for a reason. And whenever you can be a big dude and get down in weight and fight smaller dudes, that's the advantage I think that Errol Spence has against Crawford. Not the skills, and I don't think that Errol Spence is bad when it comes to the skill department. But I think that power, like just being such a big dude, and you could take punches better. You could take a better punch when you're a bigger dude in a smaller weight class. I was way too strong for guys at 147, but I couldn't really make 147 comfortably. So that's why I fought at 154. That's the reason why Triple G was knocking everybody out. He had like 17, 18 knockouts in a row at 160 because he a huge 160-pound middleweight. But then, you know, hey, by the time caught up with him, them same knockouts he was getting, he wasn't getting no more. Comes a time when you got to move up or move out. Mikey Lee, we gonna find out. One thing we all got for sure is an opinion. And hey, listen, just because I won 2 world titles don't mean I'm always right. I'm just guessing. Just like the next person. No, he do it. You gotta remember them guys is rich. So he doing that with help. You know, he got one of those nutritionists. So I don't think he's doing that anymore. Ever since the car accident, he don't walk around as big anymore. So he might be walking around at 160 now and getting down to 147. You got to remember, I used to walk around weighing 187, and I would get all the way down to 154, 153. And after the weigh-in, I would blow right back up 30 pounds. Same fighter you saw on the scale the next day ain't the same fighter you saw in the ring. And my opponent be looking at me like, man, who is this? We got a twin? This ain't K9. It's K8 or K10. Stop it. Oh, it's going to be a good fight, though, you know? And listen, I don't think no one on here that says that Crawford going to win or Spencer's going to win is making a bad point. Because it's a good point about either fighter winning. Because either fighter could win. All it takes is one mistake and a fighter going to lose. All it takes is the right game plan and that fighter going to win. That's a 50-50 fight. Well, you know, we can call it like we call it. Both fighters are undefeated. Both fighters are good. Both fighters are in their prime. That's why it's such a big fight, because we got two of the best fighters in the world fighting that same weight class, undefeated. If we don't get that fight this year, we will never get that fight, because I don't think Errol Spence is going to continue to be able to make that weight. So, trust me, if we don't get that fight sooner or later, it ain't going to happen. See, now you're talking stop the cap for sure. I think it's 50-50 fight. And whoever can oppose their will, gonna win. I don't think now, I heard that Terrence Crawford said he's gonna stay toe-to-toe, and I don't think he's gonna do that. I think he's gonna be moving, gonna be slippery, gonna be in and out, and gonna fight in angles. We already know that style. If he fight that fight against Errol Spence, I don't think it's gonna go to decision at all. It could be a short night, because that's Errol Spence fight all day, going forward and banging. Oh yeah, he definitely gonna move up. If he don't fight, he don't have no choice. He a big welterweight. He talking about fighting Canelo Alvarez. He been calling Canelo out, saying like he'll move up and he'll fight Canelo. So that lets you know he a big dude. And that's one of the reasons why I give him the advantage over Terrence Crawford, because he's a big dude. You know, size means something, man. You hear me? Trust me. If Mike Tyson fought at light heavyweight, but he could continue to be a heavyweight, what light heavyweight would have any chance with Mike Tyson? If Mike Tyson could fight at 160 at middleweight, but they allowed him to fight to keep weighing what he weighed, what fighter would be able to beat him? Canelo Alvarez and Triple G would get knocked out on the same day against Mike Tyson. That's why we have weight classes. So it's very important to get in your weight class, a weight class that you can be comfortable with. If you can have advantages by fighting in a weight class that you weigh stronger than your opponents at, do it. Exactly. If you're not really a big dude at 180, you shouldn't be fighting at 180. That's why I be trying to tell one of my fighters, Steve, that he need to get down in weight, because we the same height, but he weighed 190. And that man, you're gonna be fighting against guys. If you 5'7" and you 190, you're gonna fight against guys 6'4", 6'5", and you only 5'7". 5'7" in the ring with somebody 6'4", 6'5". Oh my goodness. It's no advantage for you. Hagler all day. Yeah, I don't know. He might move to 154 and fight Jermell Charlo, even though they buddies and they got the same trainer. They've been talking that talk. And I might have to agree with you on that, Adrian. I might have to agree. Sometimes I agree to disagree. This time I might have to agree. Nah, I don't think, listen, as a professional, if you can go gain 30 pounds the next day after you weigh in, I think it's fair game. I'm giving you the opportunity to do the same thing I got the opportunity to do. So if I can do it, then why not? If you decide to not want to do it, then that's on you. Pros should have more advantages as an amateur. That's why you're a professional. Now this would be a good fight. And Fundora has been calling Errol Spence out. And that'll be a great fight. Now I might have to go with Fundora on that fight. Styles make fights, and I think Fundora, man, listen, he would love for Spence to come at him fighting like that. Dangerous. Danger! Abazelle, send that to me on Instagram. DM me that so I can open the link up at K9 Boxing on Instagram. Or K9 Boxing Fitness on Instagram. I mean, I don't know if you really personally can gain 30 pounds in one day, but definitely 20-some pounds in one day. It could be from sucking all the weight out your body. As soon as you just go drink a little water, you gain 5 pounds. You eat a sandwich, you gain 5 pounds. You can drive so much that it's so easy to eat a little something or drink a little something and gain weight. That's when you all the way dried out. So easy for you to gain weight. Once you done lost so much weight. Just fill out the next day. You feel all the way out. Well, I don't agree. But hey, we agree to disagree. That's why I say, that's why, we agree to disagree on some things. And that's what helps Daniel Jacobs to be able to take a better punch. Yep. This is the reason why Jacobs was able to take a better punch. Yeah. Lost too much weight. The stuff that fighters go through to make weight, to get in the ring, to box. Real talk. That's why they should be paid, compensated for what they taking their chances on. They put their life on the line. How can they not? Why should they not get paid millions of dollars? You ain't shooting basketballs. You throwing power shots at somebody's face. And if you get hit with that power shot to your face, you could die. So you should be compensated for that. Can't no any and everybody be no boxer. The hardest sport in the world, boxing. And UFC too. That's why I wouldn't dare be a UFC fighter. Unless for sure, I know who I'm fighting. You put me in there with a crackhead for $1 million, I'm going to do it. I'm just being real with you. But the crackhead shouldn't even pass the test. And that's one thing I'm not going to miss about boxing is making weight. The hardest thing to do comfortably is making weight. Man, that's the hardest thing to do. I'm telling you. For me, anyway. I'm telling you, boy, you make it, hey, real talk. I think the hardest thing to do for a boxer is making weight. Easy to throw punches and easy to eat good, especially after you done worked out. But if you big boned it and you trying to get the advantages, You got to make weight and you like to eat. Oh, man, you have to starve yourself to make weight. So, yeah, making weight is something I'm not going to miss when I retire from boxing. Well, we're going to find out if they ever fight each other. Exactly. That's the hardest fight, for making weight. When I make weight, I be like, man, I'm about to destroy my opponent. I be happy when I make weight. When I make weight, I be like, oh, man, whew, what a fight. That's the hardest fight. The hardest fight is to make weight. The opponent is the easy fight, you know? Yeah, the opponent is the easy fight. The hardest fight is to make weight. I'm seriously walking around weighing 187 to get down to 154 and still be strong the next day. It's the hardest fight, making weight. Money talk. Oh, yeah, Danny Garcia picking the right kind of fight. You know, Danny Garcia, he done had it good out of any fighter that Al Heyman has promoted or managed or advised. He doing the best. He living the best life. I really don't think that Danny is washed up. Hey, I think Danny just been taking breaks because he got enough money to take breaks. He didn't get paid. He didn't get in Al Heyman pockets. Probably the most pound for pound out of any fighter, you know, that Al Heyman has had. Danny Garcia has probably benefited the most, pocket wise. And it's hard to be hungry when you eating good. Exactly. Smart man, especially when you the A side. You gotta do what's best for you when you the A side. It don't matter, Smith. As long as he winning, swell guy. As long as he winning. Yep. We all got our favorites. Some people say Muhammad Ali was the greatest. Some people say Sugar Ray Robinson was the greatest. I like watching Mike Tyson in his prime. That was the best fighter that I thought that fought. Then Roy Jones came along. Shoot. If I had to say the best pound for pound fighter of all time, I would say Sugar Ray Leonard. He fought in the most dangerous division. I mean, it was not better welterweights in those days or junior middleweights in those days than, I mean, who can you match up with? Sugar Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns, Roberto Duran, Marvin Hagler. Oh man. Man, just them right there. Look at that, man. Man, come on. Lloyd wouldn't have had a chance. Real talk. Sugar Ray Leonard was a beast. Tyson in his prime, oh man. That's right. Ray Robinson, oh man. Yeah, Ali was a bigger than the sport of boxing. He might be the biggest sports name in sports history. Muhammad Ali. That's why I didn't like Evander Holyfield's style. I agree with you. Sugar Ray Leonard wasn't no joke. Kazaki was good too. Man, I was happy to fight on Mike Tyson undercard. Mike Tyson was a bad man. Yeah, it's a sport of boxing though, you know. Hey, everything ain't gonna be perfect. Everything ain't gonna be good and dandy. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button when y'all tap in. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Stop playing with me. Yeah, a lot of people said that Hagler was the best. Definitely. I think if whoever loses this fight should retire. It's over. It's over. Whoever loses this fight should retire. Shoot, he was fighting bums, you know? The bum of the week. And I understand that when you first start off boxing, you know, you're supposed to get easy touches. Build your confidence up, build your record up, build your timing up. So I understand. We sure about to find out if Triple G retiring. You're gonna find out if Canelo retiring. Canelo might retire, win, lose, or draw. Triple G might retire, win, lose, or draw. So they don't necessarily have to win or lose to retire. They can call it a day or call it a night. I still think Manny Pacquiao has something left and he retired. I think the wife put pressure on him though. She didn't want to see him, you know, looking the way he was looking after that fight ever again. So she was like, baby, call it a day. And you know, he listened to his wife. He definitely has something left. I just think he took the wrong fight. If I'm getting ready for a southpaw, why would I fight an orthodox fighter and one that's good? You know, one that's avoided by all these other fighters on a 2-week notice. Stop it! It don't make sense. Hey, but I guess it made dollars, so I guess it made sense. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't think Canelo leaving. But if he lose, he might leave because he's still rich. Yeah, the greatest sport in the world is boxing, hands down. You don't get no better than boxing. So, and fighters are finally being paid. That's a good thing. That's the beauty of boxing. You might be right about that. And Dana White shot that down. It ain't gonna happen. And that's the reason why Billy Joe Saunders lost to Canelo. Because he wasn't active. The no Conor McGregor Floyd rematch ain't happening as of right now. I know Dana White said no. Hell to the no. Definitely, I second that. I second that big time. I think this thumbnail was actually a glimpse of what we're gonna be seeing. Canelo Alvarez with the right uppercut to Triple G's nose. But unlike this picture, Triple G's like, I think he gonna go down. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard Floyd still owes Logan Paul. But hey, ain't my money. He don't owe me, so that's their business. And it's not Logan Paul. Logan Paul is not the one that's trying to fight Jake Paul. I mean, trying to fight Tommy Furious Jake Paul. And I don't know if it's going to happen 100% at all. Yeah, but hey, I hope I'm wrong, though, because my homeboy is training Triple G, so I hope Triple G win, but just don't look good. at all. On the outside looking in, from what Canelo has done and how he's been looking, even though, like I say, he lost the fight between him and Bivol, but it ain't like he got hurt. It ain't like he got knocked out or nothing. He just was in there with somebody that was better than him and that was way bigger than him. But Triple G is not going to be way bigger than him. Triple G ain't no boxer. You know, he's trying to learn how to box a little bit more, but that is not his advantages. His advantages is the power game, and he hasn't been fighting like that lately. So now, the better pressure fighter or power puncher is Canelo Alvarez. So in your best assets, you done took them away to do something else, and now you're going to fight somebody you done fought before who beat you in the last fight, who's mad, who's gotten better, who's gotten bigger, and now you're moving up in weight to fight him. Now he's a bigger dude and still got youth on his side. Stop it. It's over. And I hate to say that. Yeah. I know Floyd gonna keep fighting exhibitions as long as he can make millions of dollars. I ain't mad at him. I'll keep fighting exhibitions too. Why wouldn't he? It's money to be made, man. Real talk. So keep getting paid. Keep getting paid, y'all. Definitely, y'all, hit the like button. When you tap in, tap the like button. Yeah, Nigel Benn was a good fighter. Ben is a nobody's. Somebody said, I forgot nothing. And my man Spider Moose is from England. Nah, I don't want Canelo to retire. Canelo is good for the sport of boxing. Man, he the biggest name in boxing. We don't need him to retire. That's like just like UFC. They want Nate Diaz and Conor McGregor to fight forever. They carrying the torch. Yeah, Jerry McCullum was a beast. I think Jerry McCullum went into that fight though with blood on his brain, man. You know, he go to war in the gym. And it's hard to get fighters to spar him at his weight and his size. He hits so hard. I just think that he going into camp wasn't right. Chris Eubanks Sr. was a good fighter. These boys don't hit that history. They know the history. We need to see that Tank versus Haney right now. ASAP. How long? Not long at all. I want to see Gervonta Davis versus Ryan Garcia. How about that one? Put that one together. Put that one on pay-per-view. Huh? Get at me. For sure. Man. Rest in peace to Emmanuel Stewart. But he got the heavyweights together over in London. From Lennox Lewis to Klitschko. And he showed what he got because Tyson Fury came down to the Crunk gym. And I had the pleasure of sparring him. And yeah, Emmanuel Stewart was about to get him together. I guess the next best thing to Emmanuel Stewart would be his nephew. So Tyson Fury, after Emmanuel Stewart passed, and he rest in peace, Tyson Fury hired Sugar Hill. Even though I reached out to him on Twitter, and he told me at the time when he had just fought Klitschko and he gained all that weight, I told him, you know, I wouldn't mind working with him. He told me he'd get back with me, but I never reached back out to him. I should have. Who knows? I would be training the heavyweight champ of the world. But you got to stay persistent. And that's something I didn't do. styles make fights, no cap. And I think he has the right style that can match with Gervonta Davis. Now, he don't have the same skills, but he sees something that other people don't see that I've been saw, is that he got a good left hook, which is real good against the southpaw. And of course, my favorite punch, the overhand right. I don't think that Ryan Garcia has good overhand right, but he do have knockout power, and he has sneaky power, and he throws it when you least expect it, and that's what you got to do against the southpaw. Throw that power shot when you least expect it. I would still, favor Gervonta Davis, but I wouldn't count Ryan Garcia out, only because of styles. Gervonta Davis is a way better fighter than Ryan Garcia. But out of all the fighters other than Shakur Stevenson, I think Ryan Garcia would give Gervonta Davis his hardest fight. Just my opinion. Just my opinion. Crawford all day. And he just might move to 140. If he can't get the money he asking for in a rematch between him and George Kambosos, he gonna have to vacate the belts and move up in weight. And why not? Why go overseas to mess around and possibly get robbed? You think they're gonna actually allow you to take them belts back home again? Stop it! Hey, listen, to a certain extent, I was surprised, even though I know he beat Kambosos. I could just see a robbery. I could just hear them saying, and still. But I was happy that they got it right. They didn't cheat. Devin Haney. And the right person got it. But I can't see that happening again. I think that Kambosos will make it even closer this time. And then, man, listen, pay them judges off. And we might say, and the new, So, that's a dangerous fight. So if he going to take chances like that again, he definitely want to be compensated to the fullest. And listen, he was smart enough to say, you know what? I would take that fight by any means necessary. He was anxious for that fight because he knew that he had the goods and he could beat George Kambosos. And his trainer, Mickey Bay, who I've had on the show, had the blueprint. He fought him before. And some say he beat him because it was a split decision. And normally when it's a split decision and you the B side, that means you really won. So Mickey Bay really beat George Kambosos and they gave it to him. But he was in the ring with him before, so he knew exactly what to tell Devin Haney, how to fight him. And that's why he made it look easy. Hashtag easy work. I think that fight is going to be in August. Usyk versus AJ. Hey, AJ, listen, AJ is all right. Got a new trainer, so we about to see what it do. I appreciate you for tapping in. I hope you hit that like button. And you haven't subscribed, whoever haven't subscribed to this channel, and you own this channel, stop it. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and hit the notifications at K9 Boxing. Let's go, champ. And the winner is between Triple G and Canelo Alvarez. The fans. Nope, Canelo is not Tyson Fury cousin. Andy Lee is, though. Yeah, I have to agree. AJ Chin is suspect. But anybody can get it. Africans, the Mexicans, Dominicans, anybody can get it. I don't think that's gonna ever happen. If Usyk win, Fury gonna stay retired, I believe. But if Anthony Joshua win, Fury is coming out of retirement. The first fight, yeah, but not the second fight. I can agree. He beat him the first time. Even though they called it a draw, that was unarmed robbery. But the second time, Canelo won easy work. And that's the reason why we got opinions. You think Usyk would beat Fury? I think Fury would beat Usyk. But I don't think they're going to ever fight. That's just my opinion. You know what they say? Money talk. Big time. Hit the like button, y'all. We've been in this boy. And I already know we at, so far, we done had probably 2,000 people that done tapped in the live. And we only got 47 likes. And I know for sure we done had at least 2,000 people done tapped in. So you mean out of 2,000 people, we only get 47 likes? Stop it! Yep, I just had SB. The champ just told me, she just let me know that so far we got 2,300 views. But we only got 47 likes. Stop it! Come on, y'all. Y'all can do better than that, champ. Come on, somebody. Stop playing with me, y'all. Get them likes up. Get them likes up. And why wouldn't you get the likes up when I'm sitting here interacting with everybody, you know? I ain't like the average YouTuber, you feel me? I try to really interact with everybody. You say something, sometimes might not even make sense, and I still post it on the screen. A lot of guys on YouTube channels, they don't post up what you say. They just continue to say what they saying unless you super chat them, you feel me? I ain't got not one super chat tonight at all. And am I interacting with y'all or what? You say something, I'm posting it on the screen. So all I ask for, at least like the channel. At least like the channel, champ. At least. Come on, somebody. Oh, man, it's easy work. Klitschko, man. Klitschko had one of the greatest trainers of all time. Man, stop the cap. We supposed to have at least 1,000 likes. So far, we had over 2,000 views. And you wouldn't think it because we only got 42 in the chat right now. But you got to remember, people are tapping in, tapping out, tapping back in, tapping out. Other people tapping in, tapping out. Other people tapping in, tapping out. So just because you only see 38 in the chat right now don't mean that 38 people have been watching all night long. Oh, it's been over 2,000 people that's actually tapped in. Just to let y'all know, so y'all won't be thinking like, oh man, this chat is not live. It's only 44 in the live. No, in and out. Cat's been in and out like a bank robbery. They've been in and out. So we got over 2,000 views. 2,000 people that saw the channel or don't saw what we talking about. And you are one of them. Not all of them. Everybody that's in this live right now need to whoop that trick, which is the like button. Hit the like button. At K9 Boxing. Like and subscribe, bro. This is a 2-time world champ. So I like the part you said champ, but you got to put the world behind that because a lot of fighters done won belts. It ain't the same belt that they done won though. Not everybody has won a world champ. You know, I done won I done won state belts. You know, I done won intercontinental belts, but I done won world titles. So, you know, I like what you're saying. Like and subscribe, people. This is a 2-time. You're missing the world in front of that. World champ. That's big. Not just a champ. World champ. But I understand what you're saying, my dog. I understand, champ. Hashtag dogs are us. Let's go, champ. Yeah, yep. So, hey, I just think that he was, you know, embarrassed. So he had to say, hey, he didn't know what it was. He's like, hey, he just know he lost. And, you know, real talk. A lot of things played a part in that. Did the suit play a part of it? Yeah, I'm not going to go come into the ring with a weight vest on and some ankle weights and some boots and a motorcycle helmet. Stop it. I need to be as lean and as light as possible coming into the ring. I ain't about to be dancing on my way into the ring, even though I did it before. I'm not trying to waste that energy. I might need that energy in the fight. Not 1 time, 2 times. Keith Thurman is 1 time, but I'm 2 time. It's all good, Steve Z. All you gotta do, Ghost, if you're trying to see my fights, just go to the playlist. Go to the playlist on this YouTube channel. Go to playlist. And then you can type in whatever you want to type in. Type in Corey Spinks. And then you'll see my highlights and some of my fights on when you tap in Corey Spinks. But you got to go to playlist. No, the 2-time ain't a fluke at all. Oh, man. Hey, to be honest with you, I like both guys, but I think Fury won the first time. Even though Wilder knocked Fury down, hey, he got up. And he came back. And I think he won on decision. But hey, they were about to let that man take them belts back to London. No. As my man's Walt would say, no, baby. You know? Not at all. Oh, yeah, there you go. All you got to do is tap in. You can't stand the heat, get out the kitchen. Because if not, you're going to get burned. Stop it. Oh, yeah, we got fights for days. And Ghost, I guess you new to the channel, bro. So definitely subscribe and hit the notifications. I mean, I would just pick the right fights. I wouldn't retire if I was Wilder because, you know, he still got that puncher's chance. You know, I wouldn't get in the ring with Tyson Fury again. Not unless he hired me as a trainer. But yeah, I wouldn't retire. Shoot, he could stand to make his very next fight $5, $10, $20 million. It's hard to retire when you can make that kind of money and you still in your prime. Let's go, champ. Spider moose, a bark, a bite, a overhand right. Shoot, I think both of them is hard, but definitely when you become world champ, it's harder to keep the belt than to get the belt. But once you become world champ, man, listen, you a champ forever. You need to go when y'all get opportunity, go look at the video. Once a champ, always a champ. Oh man, that was a real good video. I'm not tooting my own horn, but yeah, I did my thing on that one. And the rise and fall of Jermaine Taylor. Man, go check that out. Go to playlist and pull up boxing division. Go pull up tutorial videos, teaching boxing. Go pull up Corey Spinks. Oh man, I got a lot of nice videos that's very underrated. Very underrated. And now that the channel is growing like I want it to grow, I'm gonna start doing more tutorial videos. I'm gonna get back to going on the green screen like I was at first. I had stopped for a minute because I was putting in all that work and wasn't getting the views that I was getting. But at the time, I didn't have 30,000 plus subscribers. So now, these same videos that I got now, or I'm about to do, especially if y'all don't hit the notifications, so you can be alerted, you'll get a chance to see the hard work I'm putting into this channel and the knowledge that I'm putting in this channel. You can't buy knowledge, you feel me? You have to earn it. Then again, maybe you can, but I got mine, I earned mine. I've been doing this for over 30 years. So one thing you can know for sure is you're getting it from one of the best to ever do it, one of the most knowledgeable, fighters of all time. You got to remember, I was real close to Emmanuel Stewart, who might be the best trainer of all time, who had more than a little bit of knowledge. So just being around him, I soaked up a lot of game. So definitely on point with it. I'm on point like Cedar. On point like Cedar. We doing it big. Happy 4th of July to everybody. Don't light no firecracker in your hand. Don't get your hand blown off or your foot blown off. Trying to light fireworks, be careful. A lot of people always getting hurt lighting fireworks. And speaking of fireworks, Canelo Alvarez and Triple G gonna be fireworks. They gonna be throwing fire at each other, SB. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, happy 4th of July in the chat. What y'all doing today? Barbecuing? Eating salmon burgers? Usyk ain't never lost. And Fury ain't never lost either. Let's keep it 100. Yeah, real talk, champ. Real talk. I don't know. You got to prove yourself, champ. You got to prove yourself. Talk your talk. You got to walk your walk. How old are you? To be the most knowledgeable fan in boxing, you're going to have to be in your 50s, at least. I might have to agree with you on that one, too, though, because, yeah, well, I had him on this show before, too. He actually fought in Detroit not too long ago. The guard dog. Let's go, champ. You ain't lying. That's right, Danny. We in this boy. To be honest with you, I ain't up on either one of these guys, so really hard to say who I got. Ryan Hong said it's gonna be a war. And hey, man, they need to stop the war. Russia versus Ukraine. Only war I want to see is the one in the ring. 1-on-1. Mano versus mano. Or mano. Oh, you 50 on the dot. Okay, you're a young man. I'm 49. And I'm still in my prime. Ain't no past time. You know what? I don't know. Maybe somebody should need to talk to them and put me on there. Maybe I am, maybe I ain't. I don't know. Shame on them if I ain't. Hey, who cares though? You know, I know what it is. I know I got it the hard way. If you ever listen, if you put the boxer who got it the hard way out of any fighter, probably in a sport of boxing, I definitely would be in the top 10. I only had 10 amateur fights and won 2 world titles. When I first got my first opportunity on TV, on Showtime, I lost, came back, and was a fan favorite, bronze medal winner on a reality show, The Contender. Then I lost my sister. Then I won the bronze medal. You know, man, then I got robbed when I fought E.J. Smith in Detroit. Then I beat the man that beat the man when he lost his title. I won it back. And I went to Cancun, Mexico, and beat Carlos Molina in his country and became the oldest world champion in German world history. So in the top 10 hardest fighters to become world champ, I had no promoters that came knocking at my door. I had to get it the hard way, but I did it. So that's definitely the true saying of, with God, all things are possible. Not some things, all things. A bark, a bite, overhand right. Let's go, champ. I know you can download, me on some of these games. I know I had young guys always told me, man, I used to play with you, K9. You feel me? Oh, Ryan Hong said, I thought you was just a random YouTuber. No, bro. I did it for real, for real. No, 2-time world champ, brother. No, yeah, man, you couldn't tell with the knowledge I got about boxing. Ain't no regular YouTuber gonna know what I know in boxing. Nah. I ain't reading out no book or nothing. I ain't writing nothing down. It's coming straight off the dome, off the head. Straight experience. My man's in them. So yeah, Ryan Hong, you really should subscribe to the channel now. If you haven't, tell your peoples to hit the like button. All good, all good. Peace out, my brother. Cheers. Drumming for life. My man's in them. Well, if I'm a 2-time world champ, you tell me how many times I regained in my brother. MJ, not Michael Jordan, but Marvin Johnson. So, my man's in them. Dog. That's my man's in them. I heard they be locking down them. Dog. That's my man's in them. Yeah, it's going down though. For real though, man. I can't wait. I think this thumbnail is what we're gonna be seeing for the whole night. Canelo versus Triple G. Triple G, but listen, I think it's personal for Triple G too. I think he got a lot to prove too. Not only do Canelo Alvarez got a lot to prove because he lost his last fight, I think Triple G got a lot to prove too. Because, I think Canelo Alvarez is the favorite in this fight. I don't know what that is. Swell guy, but I don't know. Yeah, but hey, he paid his dues and he's back in the ring, so hey, I don't want to just say we all make mistakes because to get caught with steroids is not a mistake. I don't believe. Majority of the times, it's something you did on purpose. But hey, who am I to judge? He ain't got in the ring with me and hit me with steroids, being a cheater. Oh yeah, I think he came out and told the truth after that. Oh yeah, y'all gotta go look at some of these shorts too. So it's a lot of shorts that I got on the channel that's doing mega views. I think I got one of the shorts. I think it's, I don't know which one it is. I think it's when trash talk goes bad, has over 800,000 views. When trash talk gone bad in the shorts, it has 900,000 some views. Charlo saying he knocking out all the southpaws, has I think 500,000 views. We got a lot of views on the shorts, and the shorts is really doing a magnificent job on the channel. And shout out to everybody in the chat. Oh yeah, man, you still was the GOAT. The show. The greatest ever, boy. That boy, man, Manuel Stewart was a bad man with the, listen, you talking about knowledgeable? Man, he don't get enough credit for the knowledge that he had in the sport of boxing. Emmanuel Stewart, definitely the GOAT. Yeah, he do look Irish with that red hair. You ain't lying. Do y'all give Triple G any kind of chance to win? Oh man, appreciate you. My man Danny Drew want to send me some money. He said, "What's your cash app?" $ K9 Boxing. My man's in them. And y'all can cash app too if y'all want to. Support the channel, support the dog. It's $ K9 Boxing. That's a good point right there, champ. Who has the best resume in boxing right now? Who is your next big star? Well, I think the next big star is anyway. The best resume in boxing shoot might still have to be Canelo Alvarez. He done went up from weight class to weight class to weight class and won world titles, even though it was against easier oppositions. But he's dared to be great. Came up short in his last fight, and a lot of people are knocking him for that. But hey, he dared to be great. Can't knock him for that, you know. Anyway, as the next superstar, definitely don't get enough credit. He don't have enough fights. I believe he ain't even got 20 pro fights yet. But man, what he did to Nonito Donaire, ooh, stop it! I was like, wow, man's a beast. Hashtag that man's a dog. Somebody on here talking about some AJ has the best resume. Stop it! He done lost to Usyk. He done lost to Andy Ruiz Jr. I mean, he beat an old Klitschko, so I don't know where you get that one from, big fella. Ace 99. No way. Spence got a good little resume for sure. Shoot, I think Tyson Fury beat the hardest fighter, though. The hardest fight for a person to take on paper was Tyson Fury taking on Deontay Wilder. I thought when he signed the contract to fight Deontay Wilder, he was crazy. I thought for sure he was going to get his head knocked off. And from sparring him, I should have knew that he was clever. You know, a lot better than giving credit for. And what do you know? He beat him 2 times in a row. Some would argue he beat him 3 times in a row. So, Fury got a lot of heart. Fury is very underrated. But you got Shakur Stevenson saying that he was better than Muhammad Ali. Stop it! He good, but not that good. Okay, I see the super chat from my man Danny Drew. Appreciate you for the super chat, my dog. A bark, a bite, a overhand right. Welcome to K9 Boxing. And we got my man DD, Danny Drew with the super chat. Or no, better than the super chat, with the cash app. Appreciate you, my dog. All love. And if you want to do like your man Danny Drew just did, you can super chat too. $ K9 Boxing. Yeah, it might just help me get some fireworks. And speaking of fireworks, I think the fireworks between Triple G and Canelo Alvarez is going to be a whole lot better than the ones tomorrow or later on in the day, since we are at the 4th of July. It's just still, it's nighttime right now. Later on in the day, it's going down. Oh, Danny Drew. Hey, Danny Drew. Hey, look, I appreciate anything. The fact that you even thought about sending me something was a blessing. And the fact that you actually did send me something was a blessing. So, hey, when you're giving me something, how can I complain? It all add up, champ. You hear me? Yeah, I got Fury all day. My man Danny, once again, appreciate you for super chatting. I keep saying super chatting, for cash apping, better than super chat. The cash app. Appreciate you, my dog. Yeah, he may be. I think he is. You ain't lying, champ. For real, for real. Yeah, records can say what they want. Real talk. He wasn't napping. If he'd have been napping on the canvas, he wouldn't have got up. He wasn't napping on the canvas. And they keep on saying, well, the referee counted to 13. They said the same thing about when Mike Tyson fought Buster Douglas. The referee, he did a long count. Well, if you knock a fighter down and they get up, you must knock them out. Ain't no fighter gonna get up for me knocking them down and finish the fight. Any fighter that I've knocked down, if I did knock them out now, I beat the brakes off of them. They should have just stayed down. So, yeah, ain't nobody I've knocked down gonna beat me. And majority of the times, if I knock you down, I'm knocking you out. But that man got up, man. He got up like the Undertaker. He got up like the Undertaker, MJ. It was like, he was up. And then after that, he started putting it on Wilder. Real talk. Go watch the fight. Go watch the replay. I'm telling you, man. And Fury got knocked down in the last fight. I mean, come on, man. He got knocked down in both fights. Came back and won in both fights. Off paper and on paper. Real talk, fam. So when Canelo Alvarez takes on Triple D, do y'all think that it's going the distance? Or do y'all think it's going to be a knockout? Who do y'all think going to win the fight? Talk to me, y'all. I hope I'm wrong, but I got Triple G winning. Oh, my bad. I definitely said that wrong. I hope I'm wrong, but I got Canelo Alvarez winning. But I'm pulling for Triple G. Ooh, RC Buller came out with something different. Nobody said that today or tonight. He say Triple G wins by 8th round. Well, listen, if I wasn't rooting for Triple G, I would definitely take that bet. I would take that bet for push-ups because I don't like to lose money. No, not at all. Exactly. I would. Hey, listen, you said it like I would have said it. Canelo by stoppage, unfortunately, exactly, because I don't want to. Who really wants to see Triple G get knocked out? Come on, real talk. Who really wants to see Triple G get knocked out? Who really wants to see Triple G lose to Canelo? You cannot tell me you ain't really rooting for Triple G to beat Canelo. Triple G seems to be a good dude. Canelo's been talking trash, crazy, and he's been disrespectful to a lot of these fighters lately. I mean, and he already got his. Triple G is on the last leg, so you got to roll for him. Appreciate you, Danny Drew. I'm going to do that on the next one. For sure, I'm going to make that happen. Normally, I would have it set up. I just ain't got it set up now. But yeah, normally I do have it set up. But yeah, appreciate it. I will make sure that happen on the next one for sure. You know some boxing fans are stingy though. Like, I'm not giving this boy anything. And they don't know this goes to the channel. Like, I done upgraded big time. I mean, go look at some of the watch parties, how professional the setup is. Because if I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it to the highest level. I'm not going to play. These computers and all these gadgets I done bought, you know, hey man, listen, some of them was from the donations, I guess. You know, I don't know if I got enough donations to be able to buy the things that I bought. You know, I went straight to my pockets and bought whatever SB said we needed. From the top of the line computers to the top of the line microphones and green screens and lights, even the cameras. I mean, I went and bought everything top of the line. That's how come we got a real good setup, you know? I wasn't going to play. I'm going to be in the YouTube business. I'm going to be on the highest level. You know, in the sport of boxing, I made it to the highest level. So I ain't gonna go to the highest level as a fighter and not put everything into the channel if I'm gonna be on here. Real talk. You already know what it is. You know what we do. Yeah, and Gabe Rosado had a chance to fight me, but he chose to fight Triple G instead. Yeah, he was #1 for my belt. I was gonna get up for him too, and I kind of was like, man, this guy tough. So, I looked at him as a threat. We were supposed to fight on paper. But hey, he went the other way. He decided, to fight Triple G. I guess they offered him more money, so he went that route. I ain't mad at him though, But I probably would have said, forget that. I'm fighting K9. Here's a guy that's a little older, he's a little smaller. But I feel like I can beat. I'm gonna go that route. But he chose to go the Triple G route. So he definitely wasn't scared of me for sure. So I couldn't say, man, he was scared, so he fought Triple G. I mean, Triple G on paper is a bigger puncher than me. Stronger than me. So go down in history. So, Hey, but what do? Go for the money or you go for the belt? I don't know. It depends on the person. It depends on the person. Oh, yeah, I see my man Cody King in the building. What's up, King? My man Cody King in the building, y'all. Legend. Yeah, real dog in the sport of boxing. Somebody I looked up to for sure. Cody King. Professional fighter. Former champ. Hashtag dogs are us. My mans. I done had him on a live too. Crunk star. You already know. We all we got, champ. Stay out in Atlanta now. My man in the ATL. Shout out to my dog, Cody King. Has skills like Tommy the Hitman Hearns. Y'all go look him up, y'all. Go to BoxRec, boxrex.com. And go check out Cody King. Yeah, we got number killers. I'm talking about in the boxing ring. Hashtag dogs. And he one of them. Yeah, Spider Moose know who Cody is. Look. Crunk fighter. Now we gotta keep it real, man. Wouldn't be right if we didn't keep it real. We all we got. Hashtag dogs are us. That's right. Let's go. A bark, a bite, a left hook, a straight down the pipe right. And it's night. And that's one thing my man Scotty had is a good right hand too. And that's one thing all our crunk fighters had was good right hands. My man Danny Drew been in this boy for life. Yeah, you been Wong. Is it Wong or wrong? You been Wong in your predictions, huh? You have been Wong. My man's in them. Dog, stop being Wong. Stop it. Stop it. Champ talk. Let's go, champ. Rest in peace to my dog, Jermaine McKenzie. Shout out to my cousin, Kyle. And his album just dropped. I was supposed to have him on tonight, but he probably got a little too intoxicated to come on live. So I probably have him on maybe Tuesday. And a new edition of the Dog Pound. I probably have my cousin who's in the big league. That's this album that he dropped. That's the song that he dropped. The big league. In the video that I was actually in. The big league. MJ. I ain't talking about Michael Jordan. Yep, I want to see that fight too. Now, what do this got to do with boxing? Alberto Fitness. I'm scared, man. I know a lot of cats and dogs have been coming up missing. Stop it! Let's go, champ. You already know what it is, boy. We've been on this boy like I'm doing a watch party. 3 hours and 40 minutes? Whoa. Whoa. Y'all remember that song? Like, whoa. Like, whoa. Like, whoa. I never knew all the lyrics to most songs, but I knew the hook. Like, whoa. Definitely, if y'all tap in, y'all hit that like button, man. Show your man K9 some love. Been doing this for 100 years. You hear me? We all we got, bro. If Canelo Alvarez loses, he must retire. If Triple G loses, he must retire. If it go to a decision, you already know who they giving it to. They give it to Canelo Alvarez because they can still make money off him. Triple G gonna need a knockout to win. Will he get it? Can he get it? Who knows? Oh yeah, you remember that song? Like, whoa. That's right. Man. It was hot, 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 hot. No, to be honest with you, I didn't mess with reflex bags. I mean, if you want to say the speed bag is a reflex bag, then yeah, I mess with that, but not the other one. I wasn't good at hitting that. I couldn't hit the speed bag like that one old man on YouTube hitting that speed bag, real smooth looking. I wasn't good like that with it, but I could jump rope real good for sure. And I trained super hard. I mean, they didn't give me no belt, bro. I had to go out there and work for it. I'm talking about put in some real work. On a 90-degree weather, I'd be out there with a Sherlin on running, with a weight vest, track suit, sauna suit, ankle weights, a size 15 in boots. I don't even fit a size 15 and I would still go get them. Go buy me a pair of boots bigger than my feet for the size, for the weight. I'll be out there jogging in that. And then right after that, I get home and get right in the sauna and read my Bible. You talking about work? Real work. Yeah, that's real work. You don't eat if you don't work. So yeah, I put that work in for real, for real. Don't lie to you. Oh yeah, I never knew Black Rob. If he the one that sung that song called Whoa, I didn't even know that he actually sung that song. Yeah, rest in peace if he died. A lot of rappers, man, have been dying like a mug, man. Like it's scary to be a rapper nowadays. You gotta really, really be careful. I think some of these promoters or managers or these owners of these rappers, they be killing these rappers, I heard, because they be signing the contracts, where the managers or the record companies own them. So if they got insurance on you for millions of dollars and they got you in the studio making all these hits, man, if they get rid of you, they could own the rights to your music and make money. And on top of that, get the life insurance on you. So it's real dangerous being a rapper right now. And then, that street beef be real now. It used to be rappers used to rap about the streets. Now rappers are actually living that real street life. And it used to be a time when rappers would just talk about what they'd do to somebody but wasn't really doing it. But now it's real. What they say they're going to do, don't think it ain't going to happen. They going to try to do it for real. So yeah, being a rapper, boy, right now, ooh, it's money involved. It's a lot of money. But man, it's a lot of killing going on too. Man, I'll stay in my word, champ. Stay in my word. Hashtag Jesus for life. For real, for real. Man, you gotta be careful out here, man. You know, it's a dirty game, boy. I be seeing so many people on YouTube be killing each other. Like, man, they think it's a video game. Man, you hit a blunt and get to playing Grand Theft Auto and all these crazy games and messing around, popping pills and sipping on lean or drinking lean, and it's a perk off the perk. And they go out there. It's easy to do it when you influenced by drugs. But after the devil use you, ball you up and throw you away, now you in jail sober. Like, why am I in here? Because you just killed somebody. Now you want to cry. Mommy! It's over. It's over. The guard screaming, stop it! You somebody's girlfriend up in there now. Nah, I'm straight. I'm a Christian. I love being a Christian and being on chill mode. I don't want no problems outside the ring, even if I'm victorious. I don't want to be victorious outside the ring with punching somebody, shooting somebody, killing somebody. No. I didn't give a life. I didn't want to take a life. I got a family. I want to go home to my family. I want you to go home to your family. It's about living. You should leave this world until you old, till God bring you home. Somebody else shouldn't be the one to take you home. It ain't their life to do that. It ain't they, you know what I mean? God give it, God take it. Y'all definitely be safe out here. Stay out the way because you got a lot of crazy fools out here that's influenced by drugs. And when you on drugs, you're going to make bad decisions. That's why it's real talk. You got to make right decisions. Hey, I could actually be talking about way more than just boxing on this channel because I'm a street dude. I came from the streets. So, you know, I know the streets more than I know boxing. I'm from the hood. I didn't graduate. I was out here wild, talking about real wild. So, yeah, so trust me. So for me to be alive and me having Jesus, oh man, I ain't nobody that just grew up and all my life was in church. You know, my mama was a pastor or my daddy was a pastor. No, never had a daddy. Mama was an alcoholic. I'm not proud to say that, but I still love my mama. She did the best she could do for me. Thank God she's still alive. And I love her to death. But it wasn't easy. That's why I say my road to the championship, unbelievable. That I even, you know what I mean, made it to become one. I even made it out the hood. Let's not just say to become world champ. Survived the streets. Became a Christian. Got saved. Got married. Faithful. Oh, man. Wait till my book come out. Just wait. At one point in time, boy, I supposed to fought Canelo Alvarez. I remember when Oscar De La flew me and my family out, first class, to California. We met Oscar De La Hoya's president. What's his name? Eric. I think his name was Eric. Yeah, Eric Gomez. And I thought, yeah, he about to offer me this certain fight. And he didn't. He offered me Ishay Smith. I thought we were about to get that Canelo fight. I ain't gonna lie to you. But they knew better. At that time, Canelo was green. And I don't care about who Canelo is today. I know at that point in time, if he would have got in the ring with me, y'all would have been screaming, stop it! You know? But hey, they were smart. And they avoided me. They allowed Floyd and them to rob me. But hey, for God, all things are possible. Got that boy back. Thankful. Yeah. And I survived though. With God, all things are possible. Oh yeah, God said if you ashamed of me, I'm gonna be ashamed of you. So, man, y'all gotta keep it 100. Don't be ashamed of God for nothing. If it wasn't for him, you would not be here, champ. All love, man. A bark, a bite. It's K9 tonight. Let's go, champ. We in this boy. What y'all know about Cornelius K9 Bundridge? Huh? The oldest world champion during middleweight history. Huh? The bronze medal winner on the contender. Huh? What y'all know about that boy? Cornelius. Better known as Lil Tyson. Y'all don't know about K9. Used to rap and sell candy bars in the hood. Let's go, champ. The underdog. Dog, that's my mans in them. Y'all don't know him. The cat that Floyd was scared to fight. Y'all don't know him. The cat that Canelo Alvarez ducked. Y'all don't know him. The cat that would have beat the brakes off Miguel Cotto. Y'all don't know him. The champ. Y'all don't know him. Let's go. Yeah. Appreciate y'all for your time. Let's go, champ. The one that sparred Tyson Fury. Y'all don't know him. The one that sparred Adonis Stevenson. Y'all don't know him. The one that sparred the Hitman, Tommy the Hitman Hearns. Y'all don't know him. The young man that brought the belt back to Detroit after 27 years of not having a world champ out of the Krung Gym. Y'all don't know him. The last person, Emmanuel Stewart, the great Emmanuel Stewart, was on TV with on Showtime. Man, y'all don't know him. Or do y'all? Do y'all know him? That's my mans in them. From Detroit. We did it, y'all. The one that knocked Spinks out. Yeah, y'all know him for sure. The dog. The humble man. Let's keep that. Let's put that out. The Christian. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The YouTuber. There you go. Uh-oh. I think y'all know him. It's my mans in them. Let's go, champ. No, we wouldn't. We don't want to see that. Will got to get in the ring with Chris Rock. He need to get them problems handled. Never let a man smack you in your face. No. Keep your hands to yourself, Brody. I couldn't allow that to happen. And you ain't got a gun in your hand? I got to get that back quickly. Fast. In a hurry. Fast and furious. He took it and shook it, though. I would go with Benavidez. RC. Real T. Man, I'm tearing this T up, boy. The Teasy. Okay, we got Marvin Johnson in this boy. He fought the best. Oh, okay. Never knew who Marvin Johnson was. Oh, you knocked out Spinks? Okay. Hold on. Hit me up on Instagram, my dog. Send me your profile, a video. Matter of fact, I'm gonna check you out right now real quick and see if I can see who you is. Somebody told me to acknowledge my man Marvin Johnson. Let's see who Marvin Johnson is. Marvin Johnson and this boy. Okay. So let's see who Marvin Johnson is. How long? Not long. Not for long. American boxer. Okay, hold on. 5'10", 43 years old. Hey, Marvin Johnson, are you 43? Huh? Talk to me. Marvin Johnson, where you at? RC, what it do? Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, so yeah, if this is the Marvin Johnson that's actually on the chat with us, yeah, we have Marvin Johnson with a record of 43 wins and with 35 knockouts. Only have been beaten 6 times. Last fight was in 1987. You lost the fight against Leslie Stewart, 23-1. But before that fight, I'm looking at you won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, like 15 in a row, 16 in a row. So yeah, good fighter. If this is Marvin Johnson. Oh, and you fought Eddie Mustafa Muhammad, which was a good fighter. Oh yeah, you was putting boys away. I see you fought some undefeated fighters, 10-0, and you beat a guy named Johnny Baldwin, 33-3. Oh, you Matthew. Okay, you lost to Matthew Muhammad. Trying to see if you fought him twice. Oh no, it was the other Muhammad. Oh yeah, this one boxing was dangerous. It was a lot harder. Oh, you fought a guy named Wilder, named Sylvester. If it's the same guy, my man Marvin Johnson. If not, hey, you have 49 fights, standing at 5'10". Your career actually started when I was born in 1973. Yeah, and your alias was Pops. They called you Pops from Indiana. Yeah, so. Oh, hold on. You fought Michael Spinks? Oh, you lost to Michael Spinks. Did you know I beat Michael Spinks' nephew, Corey Spinks? I beat Leon Spinks' son. So we got something in common. We both fought the Spinks. The Jinx Spinks. Spinks the Jinx. So yeah. That's if we have Marvin Johnson. The Marvin Johnson. That's Box Rec, who I just looked up. Yeah, so hopefully this is that Marvin Johnson. If so, appreciate you for tapping in. So definitely, if you know what I know, what you do, and you know that, yeah, I'm keeping it 100. Because here he is, a fighter, a former boxer, pro fighter with a great record. Actually, I think your record was actually better than my record. I'm 37-6, so I need 6 more wins, catch up with your record. But you definitely had probably a harder career than me, because in the 80s, boys, everybody was trying to be a boxer. You know, God just gave me a favor, put me in there with the right people at the right time. Because I might have said, forget boxing. You know what I mean? When I had to go jog, I didn't know. I thought you could just get in the ring and fight. You got to do push-ups, sit-ups, and you got to do it every day, or at least 5-6 times in a week. And you got to make weight. It's times you can't eat certain things, and you can't get no nookie. Oh man! Before a fight, stop it! Oh man! Wow. Okay, DLT. Look, he done did his homework too. Said my man's MJ was a 3-time light heavyweight champ. Okay. Oh yeah, so steady getting put up on game. My hardest fight was Basagorov, Sergey Basagorov, and I actually won that fight. No fight that I've lost was my hardest fight. I would go into fights that one of the fights that I lost, either I took the fights on a short notice or I was injured going into a fight. But the fight that I won was my hardest fight because I was 100% prepared and ready. And this Russian was not laying down. I hit him with everything but the kitchen sink. He would not go to sleep for nothing. He would not stay down or lay down. Finally, I caught him. And the referee was like, stop it. And it was over. And that's how I got the opportunity to fight Corey Spinks. I became number 2 in the world because number 1 spot was vacant to fight for the opportunity to fight for the IBF world title. And I was Sugar Hill's first world champion. That's right. Sugar Hill, who's training Tyson Fury right now, I was his first world champ. Matter of fact, I was his first pro fighter. So we got history on top of history on top of history. Oh, yeah, it's all good. My man, Marvin Johnson. Appreciate you, big fella. So this is Marvin Johnson, the champ. Yeah, yep, absolutely. I did, Brandon White. I gave him his only loss. And after that, to let you know how good he was, he still became a world champion. He still won a belt after that. So yeah, that definitely was my hardest fight. That boy could fight. They would say they was lining him up as the junior middleweight Triple G. He was that good. But he caught me at the wrong time. Boy. Yeah. I had just fought, so I was sharp as a whistle. If I wouldn't have been sharp and I hadn't just fought, I might have been in trouble because that boy was a beast. Yeah. And it's just all about timing, though, you know? I fought Jamar Charlo at the wrong time. I fought who else? Steve Forbes at the wrong time. Shea Smith, you know, it's all about timing. You fight him at the wrong time and you could lose on any given Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. And even some fights are on Thursday. But it is what it is, you know. You have to dare to be great. You win some, you lose some. At K9 Boxing. Like I say, man, when y'all tap in, y'all hit that like button, man. Quit playing, y'all. The loser between Triple G Canelo Alvarez is going to retire. It's over. You will have nothing else to prove. You made millions. Just go on to the sunset. Enjoy your life. Especially Triple G because, he's 40 years old now. Tell him how many amateur fights he done had. Just live your life, You have nothing else to prove. Yeah, it's over, big fella. We've been on this boy 4 hours and 4 minutes. Like it's the the watch party or something. You know it is 1:46 p.m. time in Michigan. I think I might have set a record for the longest time I've been on just a regular live chat. I don't think I've ever been on a regular live chat for 4 hours and 5 minutes. Now, the watch party, yeah, I've been on for like 6, 7, 8 hours. We talk about 1,000 people in the chat, but to only have 30 to 40 to maybe up to probably 47 in the chat tonight, the most. You know, it's I've hung in there with my peoples tonight because I would have been gone. Like, it ain't banging, but for those that is then listening and we vibing, it's all good. They say you must crawl before you walk. That's right. K9 was trouble. Oh, man. In any city that I went to with them gloves on, get me or I get you back. Let's go, champ. It ain't over till the fat lady sing. You already know what it is. And I hope nobody ever break my record. Unlike Floyd. Floyd has said, Floyd to myself, I hope somebody break my record. Stop it. Come on, man. Floyd don't want nobody to break his record. That's right, Marvin. A little bit of doubt. You can't doubt. You got to believe in yourself. I told my wife, I said, listen, what I didn't do to Grady Brewer and the fight that we had, I had just fought him, but I didn't get cut. I said, I'm going to do it to Basagor Zerbiak. And boy, did I do it. You know, God works in mysterious ways, as they say. When me and Grady Brewer fought, the winner was supposed to fight for the IBO belt. So he got the W, even though I felt like, you know, it should have been a draw. Or I should have got the nod. You know, hey, God knew what he was doing. I'm glad he did it that way. He allowed Grady Brewer to get the victory. And my ratings went from, I think, from number 7 to number 15. Now, if I'd have been rated number 16, I would have been able to fight for a title eliminator, which Zerbiak, who was promoted by the Klitschko brothers, they chose me to fight him for the number 2 spot, the vacant IBF World Championship eliminator. And I had just fought Grady Brewer, so I was sharp as a whistle. I didn't get cut or none of that. They called me to fight him on a 2-3 week notice. And I had just fought, and man, Sugar Hill had just left camp. He had just left camp with Emmanuel Stewart, I think, and Lennox Lewis. And it was perfect timing, so I knew it was meant to be. And, you know, my wife was a little worried about me taking the fight because I think I was telling her I was having headaches after the fight. But the headaches went away, and I just knew it was meant to be for me to fight this guy. Even though he was 19-0 with 15 knockouts. Let me rewind that. 19-0 with 15 knockouts. I knew I was going to get him. So once I took the fight, signed, sealed, and delivered, all I kept thinking about, because, you know, the economy had crashed. So knowing what I was getting paid for that fight, I knew I was going to buy me a crib. You know, I got tired of renting. I got tired of taking fights on short notices because I had to pay bills. And I was like, man, I'm about to buy me a house. I just kept thinking about that the night before the fight. Like, man, I'm about to buy me a crib. And I had to shake it off. I had to say, stop it. I had to knock it off and say, man, I'm about to beat this boy. I'm going to knock this man out. So I got focused on my fight. I stopped thinking about the crib I was going to buy, which I did buy for $9,000 and some dollars. And the house now is worth $155,000. Man, God is good. But man, I went out there and gave Basagor that work and became the number 2 mandatory for Corey Spinks. And I never forget it. God is good, y'all. Trust in God, and you could go far in life and whatever you do. Real talk. Yep, they played him though. I think they should have gave him the opportunity to finish because he wasn't really done, you know. But just because Holyfield was a little older, they was like, hey, we gonna stop it if he, don't protect himself. So you should have told him like, hey, I'm gonna, I might get buzzed, but hey, I am Holyfield. It ain't over, I'm in there with a UFC fighter or a former combat sporter who's not a real boxer. Give me the opportunity. You should have talked to the referee before the fight so they could have understood and knew the situation. I think it was a premature stoppage. Go look at him. He was, his fighter, his opponent was throwing punches at him, but he wasn't hitting him. But just for the fact that Holyfield wasn't throwing back, and they still looked at him, being over the hill, older, they stopped the fight. But hey, yep, that's a good question. What was my favorite gloves? Shoot, I'm gonna have to say Grant's. Nope, because exhibitions, it's an exhibition. It really don't count. Only reason why it counts is you're getting paid for it, millions of dollars. So no, I wouldn't turn on shit's legacy. People gonna still talk regardless. Oh yeah, we done came a long way, boy. You hear me? All you gotta do is keep climbing. Don't stop till you get to the top. You see what it is? It was at 8,000. Now we at 31,000. A bark, a bite, a overhand right. Welcome to K9 Boxing. Yeah. You don't work, you don't eat. You gotta keep working. It ain't over till it's over. Lee Hall. You made it sooner than later, buddy. Hurry up and buy. Real talk, big fella. Man, Holyfield was an absolute rock. You ain't lying. I think he had the greatest chin in boxing history. Greatest chin in boxing history. Hit the like button, y'all. Y'all tapping in. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. The like button. Yep. Stay ready. You ain't got to get ready, champ. Oh, yeah. We on our way. It's going to be there. We going to keep tapping in. God going to give us favor. We own it. We own it. We going to get to millions in my lifetime. The show. So I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all have a great 4th of July. Don't drink and drive. Watch out for these fireworks. Don't hurt yourself. Think before you react. Enjoy the night, the rest of the evening. Say your prayers. God over everything at K9 Boxing. Let's go, champ. Good night, y'all.